fuck is on this microphone? Alright, let's have some fun. Wait, what is this? Is he out yet? What kind of reverted outfit is that? Like, is he out? I don't get it. Let me see. I'm trying to figure, is he released or not? I see this dog get mentally hungry out there. It's like whenever I'm coming in the room, she's mentally hungry. Somehow, some way. It's like whenever I'm coming in the room. Oh, okay, it came out pretty good. So is he even out? So update latest version. Hold on. Why did I play Street Fighter so long? I never. What the? Wait, there we go. I don't even trying to go here.
Where's my charger?
I was trying to go there. So Alex is not available yet. When is he available? The 3rd? I don't see no Alex. Yeah, he got to be available on the 3rd. But that game is ass. Why did they some of the games get so trash? I'm gonna re-download Code there. Let me see something real quick. It's way slower than Xbox. To me, it is the interface. See, every time I do it, yeah, it's way slower. But they ain't gonna change anything, new maps, anything. Yeah, I'm about to switch to PC real quick. Wait, what am I downloading 7 fucking items for? Go back. Now, first time. See how fast it was. Install options. Yeah, I don't want that shit. Oh, what the fuck? Now it's faster. So it is fast. Well, nah, it's kind of, yeah, it's faster than Xbox. What the fuck? Alright, let me really download it. Cause when I was on my Xbox, it was faster than this. For some reason, I don't know why. Let me take all that shit off. Alright, let's Alright, let me get serious. I get the fuck out of here. It is fast. I got the PS5 Pro, but I don't feel like it's faster at all. Alright, let me see. Alright, I'm done. Alright, let me stop playing. me go back to PC real quick. I'll leave this on my downloads. Oh wow, okay, so that is not faster than my Xbox. It don't feel like it's faster than my Xbox at all. Cause that there's no way it could be faster than my Xbox like that, bro. Let me see what's going on PC. Everybody playing that Resident Evil. I got tired of Resident Evil though, no cap. I gotta wait till it's finished downloading real quick. Who profile is this? Oh, that's my Wise. No wonder. I'm like, what the hell am I on? Damn, there's more people undisputed today. That shocked me. How is that marathon game? Let me see.
Rated T for Teen.
You little people and your struggles. Why do you continue to fight it?
We will not let Xal'atath take this city!
My fun is just beginning.
I think it's the window. Okay, there we go. I still don't understand what the purpose of this game, though. It's like player versus player?
Engage.
Still trying to figure out what's this game about. I'm still trying to figure out what this game about.
Who's out there?
What the fuck?
Engage.
20 minutes remaining.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats?
I'm surprised my work was lasted this long.
Tastes so good.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats for Lake?
I couldn't get into
Seriously?
Resident Evil. I'm done with Resident
Wingstop's
Evil.
here.
Unless they change the gameplay
Llegó la
for it,
primavera
I'm so
con
sick
el
of that
evento
slow
de primavera
moving
Honda.
ass
Los
shit.
vehículos Honda fueron hechos para explorar, con características disponibles como neumáticos todoterreno, suspensión calibrada para todoterreno y Trail Watch. Todo de la marca de mejor valor de 2025 según KBB.com de Kelly Blue Book. Compra en línea, reserva de concesionarios selectos o apresúrate y ve hoy a tu concesionario Honda local.
That's interesting.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a laid-back beach house is right for some, but off-brand for others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.
I'll take it. My arms are longer. To the roar again. Yeah.
Cut your bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Try 1 line free for a year, no commitment.
Everyone has been through some sort of BS in their life. And sometimes you just need a BS break. Bylar Science. And that's what you get with Full Rescue. Protects against stress from brushing. Niacinamide, rosemary oil. Love rosemary. Always vegan, always cruelty-free. I feel less stressed already. No bad BS, just good BS. Biolarge Professional Hair Spa.
Simparica Trio protects against 3 categories of
Is that
parasites.
game? Ooh, fuck, is that bad?
This drug class has been associated with neurologic side effects, including seizures. Use with caution in dogs with or without a history of these disorders. Don't just protect, triple protect.
Get the optimum advantage. Power up with America's #1 creatine. Energize with Amino Energy. And help your muscles recover with gold standard 100% whey. Find your optimum advantage with Optimum Nutrition.
Help fuel playtime. Anytime.
I really be on.
Come on, gotta go! With 30 grams of protein per serving or more. Grab and go with Tyson Chicken Cups. Always been Tyson.
So, Jessica, is there anyone you
Never
like?
played that Assassin's
Like
Creed
anyone
skate store.
Oh my gosh, let's do Home Code Explorer.
Yes, it helps you shop, quote, and buy the right coverage for you, even if it's not with us.
What do you think of this option? You look so good together.
Don't hate me.
How is that shit trending?
You did not.
Yes, I did.
oh, I know. Let's prank call each other.
That's not how that works, Jamie.
Play the fuck out of it. I beat that entire game.
Engage.
Camo filter engaged.
I heard they fixed it with the updates. The what's that shit called? The Mind's Eye.
Prepare for increased hostile action. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Who's out there?
Yeah, we definitely ain't got the game now.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
Damn, that shit's still $70. What the fuck? Interesting.
Deployment location, Dire Marsh, so named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
Wait, what is that? What is that? Bro, this literally comes out next month. Like, what the fuck do they think people are made of? Ultra money, motherfucker? That makes no sense. These games just be coming out like water, bro. Then they get mad when you go and buy the shit.
Reinforcement signal detected.
Jesus. These the games you give me because I like Street Fighter, motherfucker? That game was ready to me. It was good, but goddamn, it was ready like a motherfucker. $150 fucking dollars. That's damn.
Seeker deployed.
That's it. 21 minutes. Now these motherfuckers about. Shit. Sort of new mother games or something.
Maybelline, New York. ¿Quieres el secreto de una piel radiante? Nueva base Lifter Plump and Glow. Base de maquillaje 90% cuidado de la piel. Ilumina y da volumen a la piel. Nueva base Lifter Plump and Glow. Maybelline, New York.
When your family feels protected under our roof, they're free to dream. And you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. Customize what you pay with Drive My Way. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
New Redken Acidic Grow Full System. Break less. See the fullness of up to 5,000 more hair fibers. Redken's advanced pH science formulas. Instantly thicker, fuller looking hair. Your hair to its fullest power.
Friskies. Always more to explore.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
Seashells! You got anything more boutique?
Oui, right this way.
Yeah, we're talking. What about something more family friendly?
Maybe a resort with a water park?
Or somewhere less family friendly?
Yep, one Vegas hotel for the bride-to-be.
What if we hate everything?
We have free cancellation. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
And I didn't even download
Applebee's is bringing the taste of the Big Easy to your neighborhood, starting at $11.99. Enjoy the fan-favorite Bourbon Street Penne, the new Big Easy Burger, and the new Bayou Shrimp Bowl. That's eating good in the neighborhood.
It's Friday night y estamos activos. Head out early. Drinks flowing from
No sé qué pasó. I didn't even drink that much.
business, I was taught image is everything. Never let them see you sweat, but always let them smell you coming. This crew don't fold, this grind don't quit. We cleaned house and brought heat to every corner of the city. Hell, we lit up the whole map.
See what my friend is doing on here. I don't know if I should pre-order this motherfucker or not, bro. I don't know if I should pre-order this. I can't stand seeing a punk. I don't know why they get this motherfucker at the store. Sorry.
Caution. UESC reinforcements now active.
Well, I used to like seeing Punk, but he kind of overrated. Ooh. I can't stand him. Yeah, he's a nice one, bro.
Engage.
He won't stand. Can't set me free. Is that Booker T finally? Ooh. Dude, that nigga, oh. Bouncy.
Who's out there? Engage.
20 minutes remaining.
La Chole is one of my favorite hills. I don't give a fuck what I say. Completely one of my favorite hills.
Jesse, remember Danny?
Hey. Hey. Nice fit, bro. Thanks.
These niggas is just sleeping, dude.
How are you doing that?
Triple H just hate it. I like Triple H.
What's wrong with your feet? I should have put a hair tie in.
4 parks. One vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
I might give the Triple H.
Milk can help you grow.
Today's date is the. Come on. Yeah, I might get the Triple H version tomorrow.
Milk can't stop your monster's dream of being a nail tech.
Aussie Ultra Wonder Daily Mist tackles all your prep in one step. From leave-in to heat protectant for juicy, beautiful curls.
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
Just try believing all this power in your frequency. All these
Born in Roma fragrances and the new Born in Roma Purple Melancholia, Valentino.
Llegó la primavera con el evento de primavera Honda, con la marca de mejor valor de 2025 según Kelley Blue Book. Apresúrate y ve hoy a tu concesionario Honda.
You are invited to attend an interview for the position of assistant dresser for Her Royal Highness the Duchess of York.
Minutes.
You're a lot like me, Jane. You've got spirit.
She spent so much time with the royals, she started to think she was one of them.
I don't want an ordinary life! Jane, the police need to talk to you. However did it come to this?
Wow, Allie, you're obsessed with Olive Garden's tender braised beef tortelloni. And we're obsessed with your 5-paragraph petition demanding its return. Fan favorites are back for a limited time, starting at $12.99. But unlike that petition, it won't go on forever.
Who's out there?
Trying to see what they got. It's not mess or something. Infamous a little bit. PlayStation need to bring that back, goddammit.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Pay attention.
Everything is breakable. So let's break
That's
it.
all PlayStation carry. I thought it was Call of Duty pack or something. They got no Call of Duty guns? Yeah, Call of Duty Power's gonna allow that. Call of Duty like, nah, niggas need that money, homie. Ain't no way, how?
Deployment location, Dire Marsh. Some named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
Count the fuck. That's what it means.
USC reinforcement signal detected.
Bro.
Down here.
Oh God, this just took forever, dude. Shit gonna take forever, man. That Trish Stratus fine ass, it sure is. She knows she was fine as hell, man. Shit, Trish Stratus still fine now. Shit, Stephanie McMahon said, I know that lie. What's that? Photos.
Follow the echo. Seeker deployed.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Damn. I ain't see this.
A unit is
Oh, damn, find it again already. Shit.
Supply secured. Exfil with cargo intact.
What the fuck?
Follow the echoes.
I ain't buying no pad. see something good.
Caution. UESC reinforcements now active.
Leave this set. See that shit. What happened?
Engage.
Man, they ain't really changed shit.
Who's out there? Engage.
20 minutes remaining.
Oh my god. Back. Let's do this. I think we're fine. What the?
Seeker deployed.
Ain't no ain't no way, bro.
Seek her out.
What?
Comprar en Burlington es como un sueño hecho realidad. Y los precios también.
¡Qué bello! ¡Ay, eso está muy bonito!
Ay, perdón. Estaba imaginando todos los lugares en los que podría usar estos vestidos.
No hay problema. Solo estás experimentando lo que se siente comprar en Burlington. Tenías que verlo para creerlo.
¿Será que...?
Sí, te lo tienes que llevar. Y eso. Ay, ¿sabes qué? Llena el carrito.
A estos precios, llévate todo. Burlington, marcas, rebajas, ¡wow!
It's hard not to love Hyundai's electric EV lineup. From the ultra-fast charging capability and long range of the Ioniq 5 to the impossibly spacious and luxurious cabin of the Ioniq 9. And the super powerful Ioniq 5N with up to 641 horsepower with N-Grin Boost engaged. It's love at first charge with the most electric EV lineup from Hyundai. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Spectrum TV Fixed TV and combined all your favorite sports streaming apps with live TV.
32! Blue 32! Hut! It's only more Hail Marys!
It's only more bottom of the ninth magic.
It's only more slow motion replays.
It's only getting all the sports with over $100 worth of streaming apps like ESPN, Fox One, Tennis Channel, Peacock, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
Skip the daylight savings sleep drama and get into bed with Ollie. Ollie's sleep lineup ranges in melatonin offerings, so new sleep users and experienced snoozers are both covered. They've even got gentle support for little ones. Looking for a daily wind-down ritual too? Ollie's Relaxing Magnesium is your nervous system's new BFF. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. To add Ollie Restful Sleep Gummy supplements to your cart, just say, Alexa, add to cart. That's Alexa, add to cart.
That's my dog, Max. He's perfectly healthy, but I'm not waiting for issues to pop up. I'm feeding him new Purina One whole body support. Proactive nutrition supporting his 5 key systems. It's Purina One's most advanced formula, helping us stay ahead at mealtime so we can stay ahead for a lifetime.
Purina One, a difference from day one. Try new Purina One whole body support. Just say, Alexa, add to cart.
Alexa, add to cart.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
What the fuck? I was gonna fall too slow on that one. What, 2 snipers?
Deployment location, Dire Marsh, so named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
What the? Where the fuck they at? Goofily ejaculate. Why he said it like that? Jesus, we are straight destroying these people. I can't even get a kill.
Follow the echo. Seeker deployed.
Oh, this nigga cheating. Hell no.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Oh, that was too bad for my first flashback.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Never played this stage before. See the fuck.
Comprar en Burlington es como un sueño hecho realidad y los precios también.
Ay, eso está muy bonito.
Ay, perdón, estaba imaginando todos los lugares en los que podría usar estos vestidos.
No hay problema. Solo estás experimentando lo que se siente comprar en Burlington. Tenías que verlo para creerlo.
¿Será que...?
Sí, te lo tienes que llevar. Y eso. Ay, ¿sabes qué? Llena el carrito.
A estos precios, llévate todo. Burlington, marcas, rebajas, wow.
Is your sleep situationship complicated? Smooth it over and bring Ollie to bed. Ollie's lineup of science-backed sleep support helps you fall asleep and stay asleep on nights when getting shut-eye is hard to come by. Break up with bad sleep and get back to bedtimes with major benefits. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. To add Ollie Restful Sleep Gummy supplements to your cart, just say, Alexa, add to cart. That's Alexa, add to cart.
I'm trying to turn it back around. I seen a nigga nameplate pop up too. I try to turn around too slow.
Caution. UESC reinforcements now active.
But I'm gonna regret re-downloading this shit. That's why you see his quick scope on this motherfucking game. What the? That's not realistic, dude. That's why I hate playing this sorry ass shit.
Engage.
Finish that motherfucker. What?
Who's out there?
Where they at? Trying to get the perfect fucking shot.
20 minutes remaining.
What the?
Seeker deployed.
Just in case someone tries to leave behind me. Nobody bothered to come to A. What? He lived that close with the damage I have?
Seeker out.
Search and destroy online. Careful now. Frag out.
Oh my fucking god.
Cuando entras a Burlington. Encuentras precios increíbles y estilos geniales. Eso es energía de protagonista. Porque en Burlington, las ofertas wow no son lo único que llama la atención. Encuentra moda, las mejores marcas, nuevas tendencias y mucho más para cada habitación de tu casa. ¡Anímate! Te mereces estas ofertas. En serio, con estos ahorros, ¿para qué comprar en otro lugar?
Burlington Marcas, rebajas, wow.
That's my dog, Max. He's perfectly healthy, but I'm not waiting for issues to pop up. I'm feeding him new Purina One whole body support. Proactive nutrition supporting his 5 key systems. It's Purina One's most advanced formula, helping us stay ahead at mealtime so we can stay ahead for a lifetime.
Purina One, a difference from day one. Try new Purina One whole body support. Just say, Alexa, add to cart.
Alexa, add to cart.
Is your sleep situationship complicated? Smooth it over and bring Ollie to bed. Ollie's lineup of science-backed sleep support helps you fall asleep and stay asleep on nights when getting shut-eye is hard to come by. Break up with bad sleep and get back to bedtimes with major benefits. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. To add Ollie Restful Sleep Gummy Supplements to your cart, just say, Alexa, add to cart. That's Alexa, add to cart.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
Let's see what I got. That's a turn my whole. That shit's staring at my PlayStation the whole time.
Deployment location, Dire Marsh. Some named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
What the fuck? Come on, bro. What? I just punched him. What? Jeez, this fucking game. Oh, we go. How the fuck? What? This shit is glitchy as fuck. What? Yo, this shit, okay, I can't. What the fuck is going on? Bruh, this shit. This game is. This shit's glitching all over the place. This game, yo, that connections, huh?
Supply secured. Exfil with cargo intact.
Follow the echoes.
So I can't punch him out of the air when you do that stupid ass flying knee? Jesus, do they know how physics works? Huh? This shit is like... What?
That's my dog, Max. He's perfectly healthy, but I'm not waiting for issues to pop up. I'm feeding him new Purina One whole body support. Proactive nutrition supporting his 5 key systems. It's Purina One's most advanced formula, helping us stay ahead at mealtime so we can stay ahead for a lifetime.
Purina One, a difference from day one. Try new Purina One whole body support. Just say, Alexa, add to cart.
Alexa, add to cart.
Is your sleep situationship complicated? Smooth it over and bring Ollie to bed. Ollie's lineup of science-backed sleep support helps you fall asleep and stay asleep on nights when getting shut-eye is hard to come by. Break up with bad sleep and get back to bedtimes with major benefits. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. To add Ollie Rescue Sleep Gummy supplements to your cart, just say, Alexa, add to cart. That's Alexa, add to cart.
Huh? What kind of ground game system is this? Wait, what? That don't even make any sense. Wait, what? Huh? Damn, I got cut in the lip.
Engage.
What? Yo, this game is crazy, dude. What? Yo, this nigga burns his ass. He's slow as fuck in this game.
Who's out there? Engage.
20 minutes remaining.
Camo filter engaged. Poison out.
Niggas be straight pussy. How the fuck? I just noticed what he chose. Straight pussified. What the fuck is going on?
Find them.
Runner in play.
Seeker deployed. Seeker out.
Search and destroy online. Careful now. Frag out.
What? Are we seeing the same thing? Huh?
Shield's gone. Bad news, Alma. Check this out.
Engage.
Camo filter engaged.
Huh? Are y'all saying Shemaya's faster than Pereira? This shit is crazy, dude. I'm trying to figure out this magical goddamn chin he got.
Hostile action.
Huh?
Warning, reinforcements detected.
We wrestling. Jesus, dude.
Shopping at Burlington feels like a dream come true, and so do the prices.
Gorgeous. Wow, beautiful.
That's really pretty.
Oh, hi. Sorry. I was just imagining all the places I could wear these dresses.
Oh, not a problem. You're just experiencing what it feels like to shop at Burlington. You just have to see it to believe it.
Should I?
Oh, yeah. You have to get that. And that. And
Oh,
this
really
one, too.
wrestling here.
You know what? Fill up your cart.
At these prices, you can just get them all. Burlington. Deals, brands, wow.
Skip the daylight savings sleep drama and get into bed with Ollie. Ollie's sleep lineup ranges in melatonin offerings, so new sleep users and experienced snoozers are both covered. They've even got gentle support for little ones. Looking for a daily wind-down ritual too? Ollie's Relaxing Magnesium is your nervous system's new BFF. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. To add Ollie Restful Sleep Gummy supplements to your cart, just say, Alexa, add to cart. That's Alexa, add to cart.
Fucking pussy. Who wrestling at UFC games? We all know the grind game that's fucking horrendous. No, nigga. See? Oh, yeah.
Deployment location. Dire Marsh. So named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
What? How? What? Come on, bro. None of this makes any sense, bro. Huh? Wait, what? What's wrong with this game? Huh? Wait, what? Wait. What? That shit hit me though. How am I missing?
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Huh? This it. None of this shit makes any sense, dude. Thank you. He should have been knocked the fuck out, bro. this nigga off of me, bro. What? This shit makes no sense. Huh? I didn't even do anything. What? I can't punch after I do my kick. Bro, what are we doing here?
Supply secured. Exfil with cargo intact.
Follow the echoes.
You wanna fucking wrestle? Wrestle there. What? Oh my god. What? I'm really trying to figure out where they get this power shit from.
UESC reinforcements now active.
This shit's crazy, bro. Shemaev is the most overrated fighter in UFC. Seriously.
Is your sleep situationship complicated? Smooth it over and bring Ollie to bed. Ollie's lineup of science-backed sleep support helps you fall asleep and stay asleep on nights when getting shut-eye is hard to come by. Break up with bad sleep and get back to bedtimes with major benefits. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. To add Ollie Restful Sleep gummy supplements to your cart, just say, Alexa, add to cart. That's Alexa, add to cart.
Your kid goes to bed a size 8 and wakes up a size 10. That's not magic. That's expensive. Unless you shop at Academy Sports and Outdoors. They've got undefeatable prices on sports gear from all the best brands, like Nike, Easton, and Baseball Lifestyle 101. And for a limited time, you can save up to 50% on baseball, softball, and t-ball gear, which kind of is magic. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Fun can't lose.
How do you get the block when you just did it? God damn, this game makes no sense. What?
Engage.
How's it, bro? This shit is crazy, man. Yep, I already knew it. Huh? Oh, he's just swinging, bro. He's just swinging, dude. That's what I'm saying. How is he? Oh, God, this game makes no sense, dude. What? Bro. What are we doing here? Huh? What are we doing here, dude? What? Huh? Wait, what? That shit makes no sense. Huh? He's just spamming hooks.
Who's out there? Engage.
20 minutes remaining.
Little bitch ass motherfucker. Bro, why they move so slow? This game is horrendous, nigga. What is with this slow fucking movement? This game is horrendous. What the fuck is with this slow ass movement, dude? Jesus, they give me this sorry ass division.
Seeker deployed.
This division ass too. Who the fuck? Let's just get the best characters in these divisions. This shit is beyond me, bro.
Seeker out.
What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, Mirage. Fucking the 80th century. Huh?
Engage.
He too damn short. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. Look how low he's in that kick. Uh-huh. 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 Oh no.
Prepare for prepare for increased hostile action.
Well, this nigga is trying to wrestle me to death.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
Fucking bitch, boy.
Comprar en Burlington es como un sueño hecho realidad. Y los precios también.
¡Qué bello! ¡Ay, eso está muy bonito!
Ay, perdón. Estaba imaginando todos los lugares en los que podría usar estos vestidos.
No hay problema. Solo estás experimentando lo que se siente comprar en Burlington. Tenías que verlo para creerlo.
¿Será que...?
Sí, te lo tienes que llevar. Y eso. Ay, ¿sabes qué? Llena el carrito.
A estos precios, llévate todo. Burlington, marcas, rebajas, ¡wow!
It's hard not to love Hyundai's electric EV lineup. From the ultra-fast charging capability and long range of the Ioniq 5 to the impossibly spacious and luxurious cabin of the Ioniq 9. And the super powerful Ioniq 5N with up to 641 horsepower with N-Grin Boost engaged. It's love at first charge with the most electric EV lineup from Hyundai. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Don't back up now, bitch.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling. Just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good
What?
neighbor,
I can't punch.
State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
It's only getting every customer's order right. It's only a point-of-sale system connected by Spectrum fiber-powered business internet, helping you track hundreds of secure transactions. And it's all backed by 24/7 US-based customer support and local technicians. It's only everything. Get Business Internet Advantage free forever when you get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. Visit spectrum.com/free4life to find out how. Restrictions apply. Service is not available in all areas.
When the fuck did people start
Do you want
wrestling
free
like this
internet
in
forever?
UFC games?
Yeah,
nigga?
we thought so. That's why
What the
Spectrum
fuck
is
is
giving you
going
just
on?
that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just
Oh,
fast
damn.
fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/freeforever to learn more.
Alright, damn, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Oh my god, bro. Bitch ass nigga. That's what happens when you fight like a bitch.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
I'm in this sorry ass division, bro. Alonzo's 100 times faster than this nigga. What the fuck going on? What? Huh? Bruh. What? Wait, what? I didn't throw my left hook at all. What the? What?
Now active.
Wow. What? Huh? Why he didn't throw the overhand right? I'm fucking out, bro. This fucking game full of shit. This fucking game full of shit. This is the worst fighting game I've ever played other than this video, bro. I'm holding the button to do an overhand. He's just leaning back the whole time. Nothing happens. He throws a fucking hook. House Auto's not even a fight. Pretty good at definitely listen. Why ain't I listen?
Comprar en Burlington es como un sueño hecho realidad. Y los precios también.
Ay, eso está muy bonito.
Ay, perdón. Estaba imaginando todos los lugares en los que podría usar estos vestidos.
No hay problema. Solo estás experimentando lo que se siente comprar en Burlington. Tenías que verlo para creerlo.
¿Será que...?
Sí, te lo tienes que llevar. Eso. Ay, ¿sabes qué? Llena el carrito.
A estos precios, llévate todo. Burlington, marcas, rebajas, wow.
It's hard not to love Hyundai's electric EV lineup. From the ultra-fast charging capability and long range of the Ioniq 5 to the impossibly spacious and luxurious cabin of the Ioniq 9. And the super powerful Ioniq 5N with up to 641 horsepower with N-Grin boost engaged. It's love at first charge with the most electric EV lineup from Hyundai. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/freeforever to learn more.
You could save thousands by refinancing your student loans with Earnest. What's thousands? That's 438 unicorn pool floats. Competitive rates, flexible terms, and 0 fees. Earnest.com. Earnest loans are made by Earnest Operations, LLC. Terms and conditions apply.
Engage. 20 minutes remaining.
really
Seeker deployed.
Who the fuck wanna grapple, dude? This one's some nice grappling, bitch. This is the worst shit gameplay in the fucking game.
Seeker out.
Okay.
Engage.
Camo filter engaged.
What? What? Why'd you land the most flush punch in this fucking game?
Prepare for increased hostile action. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Who's out there?
Jesus, this is what we doing.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
Oh shit, she could do a little kick. No way that little weak ass punch got me.
Deployment location, Dire Marsh, so named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
motherfucker. Get that bitch out my face. Knock that nigga out. Bam.
Cuando entras a Burlington, encuentras precios increíbles y estilos geniales. Eso es energía de protagonista. Porque en Burlington, las ofertas wow no son lo único que llama la atención. Encuentra moda, las mejores marcas, nuevas tendencias y mucho más para cada habitación de tu casa. ¡Anímate! Te mereces estas ofertas. En serio, con estos ahorros, ¿para qué comprar en otro lugar?
Burlington marcas, rebajas, wow.
It's hard not to love Hyundai's electric EV lineup. From the ultra-fast charging capability and long range of the Ioniq 5 to the impossibly spacious and luxurious cabin of the Ioniq 9. And the super powerful Ioniq 5N with up to 641 horsepower with N-Grin Boost engaged. It's love at first charge with the most electric EV lineup from Hyundai. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Come on, bro.
Follow the echo. Seeker deployed.
What the? Fucking Christ, bro. Jesus.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
This nigga's ass.
Supply secured. Exfil with cargo intact.
Follow the echoes.
He ain't got no takedown. What the fuck this nigga talking about? Thank you. God damn, bro. No. What?
Caution. UESC reinforcements now active.
Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck out of here. Oh. Wait. In this motherfucker, man. It's over, bro. Get this motherfucker out of here.
Engage.
Comprar en Burlington es como un sueño hecho realidad. Y los precios también.
Ay, eso está muy bonito.
Ay, perdón. Estaba imaginando todos los lugares en los que podría usar estos vestidos.
No hay problema. Solo estás experimentando lo que se siente comprar en Burlington. Tenías que verlo para creerlo.
¿Será que...?
Sí, te lo tienes que llevar. Y eso. Ay, ¿sabes qué? Llena el carrito.
A estos precios, llévate todo. Burlington, marcas, rebajas, ¡wow!
Here's a tale of Linda trying to lose weight, but the med prices she found were all over the place.
Hidden fees and markups made her jaw drop low. Then she found GoodRx. Now she's in the know.
GLP-1 subscriptions FDA approved.
With clear upfront pricing.
And same-day pickup.
That's GoodRx, the no-nonsense way. Save time and money on prescriptions.
Get to goodrx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
What?
Seeker deployed.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God, he just swing. What?
Seeker
How am I so tired? Dude. Huh? Who the fuck wrestles in this game?
Engage.
Huh?
Camo filter engaged.
Nigga, what?
Prepare for increased hostile action. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Who's out there?
Fuck out of here. They're going for a goddamn takedown.
Set a marker.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Pay attention.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
Deployment location,
Jesus.
Dire Marsh, so named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
I'm about to lose anyway. I'm gonna try something.
Opioid addiction isn't a sign of weakness. It's a medical condition that deserves compassion and care. Recovery isn't easy, but it is possible, and it starts by reaching out. If you or someone you love is facing opioid addiction, you're not alone. Call or text 988 for free confidential support, 24/7. Every story of recovery starts with one brave step, and we're here to walk it with you.
Shit to the shame. I'll keep that energy.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
I wish he had to exchange now. Now he think he got me. Look, now he want to exchange. Huh? Oh, so now we cheating, huh, nigga? So we cheating now, huh? Oh my god, bro. Sounds like he might lose, now he wanna cheat.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
I'm beating the fuck out of that nigga. How is he still surviving? Shit. Oh my god.
Exfil with cargo intact.
Dude, what? Cause he getting his ass whooped.
Follow the echoes.
What? This absolutely makes. Wow, bro. He really bought it just came back. Bruh. What? Bro, what is going on, bro? It don't glitches when he's swinging. Where the fuck up? He get his ass.
Caution. UESC reinforcements now active.
Fuck out of here, bum ass nigga. Moving that dude ass.
Engage.
Wow. What? Wait, I can't swim. I'm just stuck. Huh? I just hit him. Bruh. I just hit him.
Who's out there? Engage.
20 minutes remaining.
Maybelline, New York. La madrina de la piel radiante trae algo especial para ti. El nuevo corrector Lifter Serum para las ojeras. Ilumina debajo de los ojos para un look radiante. Maybelline, New York. Jaque mate.
Llegó la primavera con el evento de primavera Honda, con la marca de mejor valor de 2025 según Kelley Blue Book. Apresúrate y ve hoy a tu concesionario Honda.
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. For those who love family resorts, and for those who do not. There we go. find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
That's it. Stay on the angle.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Because we're as committed to protecting your dreams as you are to taking care of them and teaching the next generation.
Looking good.
Bundle home and auto and save up to 40%. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Simparica Trio protects against 3 categories of parasites.
Power of disease.
This drug class has been associated with neurologic side effects, including seizures. Use with caution in dogs with or without a history of these disorders. Don't just protect, triple protect.
New Redken Acidic Grow Full System. Break less. See the fullness of up to 5,000 more hair fibers. Redken's advanced pH science formulas. Instantly thicker, fuller looking hair. Your hair to its fullest power.
The bravest person I know is my daughter, Cynthia.
My friend Sean, and he was in the Air Force.
One of the bravest things he ever did wasn't when he first enlisted, it was when he found his first support group.
It was when he asked to move in with me and my mom.
I felt like I was lost, and you gave me a place to stay.
She went on foreign soil. She went to war. But the bravest thing she did is when she asked for help.
Huh? I'm holding.
Friskies.
I'm trying to
Always
figure out
more
how he's
to
just
explore.
blocking these punches, dude.
Engage.
Wait, what? I didn't want to let that nigga up. He want to wrestle so much. Come on, wrestle.
Prepare for increased hostile action. Warning, reinforcements detected.
He just keep. Oh, okay.
Who's out there?
I can't block. Yeah, how is John taking these punches, bro? This shit is kind of crazy to me.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
Jesus, dude. What? Huh?
Deployment location, Dire Marsh.
What?
Named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
Huh? Wow. Jesus, dude. what? My body?
USC reinforcement signal detected. Down here.
Fuck out here, you fucking bum. Boom. He gonna start trying to wrestle. Come on, man. Who's having a good stand-up battle?
Follow the echo. Seeker deployed.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Let's see how the game is.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
So I can beat this boss real quick and I'm like, oh. Let's see, I can lead her. What the fuck?
Supplies secured. Exfil with cargo intact.
Oh my god.
Follow the echoes.
She ain't beat it the first time last night. I had to, because this motherfucker kicking my ass right now. Yeah. Peace out, ass up, baby.
Caution. UESC reinforcements now active.
How? Bruh, this game ain't making no sense. What? Beat that bitch ass. God damn. How much more life do she got? What? No! No!
Engage.
I got it now. I know what the hell that was for now.
Who's out there?
There's no way she take that much fucking damage, dude. What the fuck? Come on. We got this this time.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Council, approach
Bro,
the bench.
what the fuck,
Hey, can I get
bro?
a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't
How
settle
am I
for
still
just
not
any
locked on to
insurance.
this
Get the
bitch?
real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Attention dog lovers in your house and surrounding areas. This weekend and not this weekend only, we're hosting a Boop That Snoot event. That's right, a Treat Your Squishy Best Boy event right in your own home. Just give your dog a milk bone treat. It's our biggest event of the season. Get huge zoomies on an incredible selection of milk bone treats for them. Crunchy, chewy, soft, big, small, mouth-watering, and delicious. There's something for everyone, and the treats just keep on coming. Pets, pats, scritchies, walkies, and boops, all for your floopy fur prints. Happening right now at your dog's mouth and tummy. Don't wait. For more treats and heckin' more dog, visit milkbone.com. That's milkbone.com.
More dog.
Milkbone.
When you walk into a Burlington, you're walking into amazing prices and great styles. That's main character energy. Because at Burlington, the wow deals aren't the only thing turning heads. Find fashion, the best brands, new trends, and so much more for every room in your house. Go ahead, you deserve these deals. But seriously, with these savings, why shop anywhere else? Burlington deals, brands, wow.
Motherfucker. Uh-huh. Watch your shit. Uh-huh. Watch your shit, nigga. We coming back with a fucking vengeance on y'all here. They can't handle me, bro. Come on. Motherfucker.
Engage.
What?
Prepare for increased hostile action. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Who's out there?
Well, I'm almost there, baby.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
Gotta keep running. Uh-huh. Come on.
Deployment location, Dire Marsh, some named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
Come on. Just gotta be there. Thank you.
USC reinforcement signal detected.
This game is not bad.
Follow the echo. Seeker deployed.
Warning, reinforcements detected. A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Damn, I'm trying to open this shit.
Cuando entras a Burlington, encuentras precios increíbles y estilos geniales. Eso es energía de protagonista. Porque en Burlington, las ofertas wow no son lo único que llama la atención. Encuentra moda, las mejores marcas, nuevas tendencias y mucho más para cada habitación de tu casa. ¡Anímate! Te mereces estas ofertas. En serio, con estos ahorros, ¿para qué comprar en otro lugar?
Burlington Marcas, rebajas, wow.
We track so many things in our lives. Trending podcasts, playlists, even your favorite artist's next album release. It's time for an easy way to track your glucose. Meet Stello, the powerful glucose biosensor available without a prescription that tracks glucose 24/7 to reveal how food, exercise, and even sleep can affect your glucose, helping you become a healthier you. Join the personal health revolution today at Stello.com.
With Marathon Rewards, you'll earn on every fill-up, which is amazing news for every kind of driver out there. Whether you're a wait forever to filler-upper, a routine topper-offer, a relentless road tripper, an occasional commuter, or just a regular old point A to beer, everyone can earn rewards and save up to $1 a gallon. And you can join Marathon Rewards online, through the app, and even at the pump, making signing up easy for every kind of signer-upper. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Shit.
Caution, UESC reinforcements now active.
Why am I keep? I'm retarded. I keep trying to jump over there. And it's clear that this how to come down. Right, just send it on. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Well, bring it, boy.
Who's out there?
I'm straight over performing to this nigga just walking through him. Oh shit. With my this shit line. Oh my toe. Endeavor. That's one of the damage.
Seeker deployed.
Come on, Rena. I'll save that for this moment. Oh shit. Shit. This nigga is strong as fuck. What? I couldn't dodge? Okay, I don't think I can block those.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/freeforever to learn more.
It's hard not to love Hyundai's electric EV lineup. From the ultra-fast charging capability and long range of the Ioniq 5 to the impossibly spacious and luxurious cabin of the Ioniq 9. and the super powerful Ioniq 5N with up to 641 horsepower with N-Grin Boost engaged. It's love at first charge with the most electric EV lineup from Hyundai. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Prepare for increased hostile action. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Who's out there?
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Pay attention.
Everything is breakable. So let's break it.
Pretty cool character.
Deployment location, Dire Marsh, so named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate.
What is this? Oh damn, that shit still alive?
Down here.
Oh yeah.
Careful now.
Thank you. Let's go.
Follow the echo. Seeker deployed.
Careful now.
damn.
Supply secured. Exfil.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats?
Lemon pepper, all flats.
Lemon pepper wings.
Tastes so good.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats for Lake?
Seriously?
Wingstop's here.
Llegó la primavera con el evento de primavera Honda. Los vehículos Honda fueron hechos para explorar, con características disponibles como neumáticos todoterreno, suspensión calibrada para todoterreno y Trail Watch. Todo de la marca de mejor valor de 2025 según KBB.com de Kelly Blue Book. Compra en línea, reserva de concesionarios selectos o apresúrate y ve hoy a tu concesionario Honda local.
Your price is like State Farm, but is your coverage?
How we do things might leave you shocked. Our claims aren't done right. Our process is rough. It's tough.
Can I get help from an agent?
No luck.
Do it online?
No luck.
An app?
No luck.
Take my phone. It's easy, I swear. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
File your taxes free in a snap with the TurboTax app and get your maximum refund guaranteed. File free now. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. Click for eligibility.
Your first visit to Pet Paradise is on us. Choose your own adventure with one free stay or play. Book one free stay and your pet will snuggle up for a cozy sleepover. Book one free play to dive into premium daycare. The choice is yours. One free stay or one free play.
Oh, we have one person. I'm gonna go shower, y'all, and I'll be right back.
Everyone keeps asking me how I do my podcast alone. The answer, Riverside. I get high quality podcast recordings right from my room. And I'm not even using expensive equipment. Watch this. Riverside turns my recording into social clips automatically. It even creates thumbnails and writes the description, so I can post it fast without getting overwhelmed. If you want to start a podcast, this is the only tool you need. Try it for free today. Try it for free today.
Let me tell you something that nobody in the mainstream wrestling media wants to say out loud. Triple H was supposed to be the savior, the man who fixed everything Vince McMahon broke, the guy who understood the fans, the guy who built NXT into something that actually mattered, and for a while, genuinely, for a while, he delivered. But right now, in March 2026, if you're watching WWE with your eyes open instead of through nostalgia goggles, you can see the cracks running all the way through the foundation, and they're getting wider. Let's start with the thing that nobody wants to admit. This man turned John Cena heel. Think about what that sentence means. John Cena, the most beloved figure in WWE history, comes back for his retirement tour. One final lap around the country. One last chance to say goodbye to the fans who made him. And Triple H's creative team decided to turn him into a villain. Not because the story demanded it. Not because there was a coherent 6-month plan behind it. But because it was a moment. Because it would get a reaction on social media for 48 hours. The heel turn had no logical foundation, no long-term destination. And Cena himself struggled to deliver on the mic in a role that required a completely different energy than anything he'd done in 20 years. That retirement tour, which should have been one of the most emotionally clean moments in wrestling history, became one of the most divisive things Triple H has ever booked. That's not a minor error. That's mismanaging a once-in-a-generation moment. Now let's talk about AJ Styles, because this one genuinely hurts. The Phenomenal One spent nearly a decade in WWE, being one of the most consistently excellent performers on the entire roster. And when his time finally came to bow out, he deserved a send-off that matched his legacy. What he got was a career-ending loss to Gunther at the Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia on January 31st, 2026, a match where he passed out in a sleeper hold. Styles himself admitted in a video on WWE's YouTube channel that he originally planned to retire at WrestleMania, the biggest stage of the year, but felt his body wasn't ready for that timeline after his serious Lisfranc foot injury. What's the conspiracy here? It's not wild. It's just the facts laid out side by side. AJ Styles wanted WrestleMania. His retirement happened in Riyadh, and the week after on Raw in Atlanta. Rather than letting the tribute breathe, Gunther interrupted it, and then immediately got attacked by Dragon Lee, a guy who has barely registered with American audiences. The man who just retired 3 legends, Goldberg, John Cena, and AJ Styles, had his momentum completely neutralized by a meaningless angle with an unestablished performer. Jim Coachman said it publicly, that's bad booking. There's no other way to call it. And speaking of Gunther, here is perhaps the most baffling case of mismanaged momentum in recent WWE history. This man is objectively one of the best professional wrestlers alive. 3 generational icons retired at his hands in the span of roughly a year. In any other era of wrestling, that man would be the most feared, most respected, most must-see act on the roster. But as of WrestleMania 42's road, Gunther has no clear path to a world title match. He's not in the Elimination Chamber. He's not in the main event picture. He retired 3 legends and is currently going nowhere. That's not an accident. That's a booking philosophy that prioritizes short-term spectacle over long-term star building. You use Gunther as the instrument of retirement moments, but then you don't know what to do with the weapon once it served its purpose. The crowd in Atlanta barely reacted to him anymore. When you run a character like that too hot and then park him with no direction, the silence is deafening. Then there's LA Knight. This one doesn't need much context for any real fan. Knight has been the most organically over performer on the WWE roster for going on 3 years. The crowd gives him reactions that money simply cannot manufacture. He sells merchandise. He moves the needle. And yet here we are, heading into WrestleMania 42, and the realistic prediction from analysts and media outlets is that Knight faces Bronson Reed at the show. Bronson Reed. Meanwhile, the man has never held a world title, not once. Think about how carefully WWE has had to actively avoid giving it to him at this point. Opportunities were dangled, late 2024, early 2025, and each time, the slow burn became a slow death. Now he's 42 years old and running out of runway. There is a version of this story where Triple H times the Knight World title win perfectly and the crowd explodes. But the longer you wait, the more fans start to believe the story isn't heading anywhere and the investment drains. It's the same mistake that plagued Sami Zayn, who as of early 2026 is on year 3 of his journey toward a world championship with no finish line in sight at 41 years old. Here's where it gets structural. Triple H does not book PLEs like a man who trusts his own roster. Non-WrestleMania events have dropped to as low as 4 or 5 matches. 4 matches on a premium live event that people paid for. When WWE had 7 or 8 matches on pay-per-view, the mid-card mattered. When cruiserweights, tag teams, intercontinental champions, and US champions all got spotlight moments, the show felt full. Right now, you can attend a WWE PLE and watch 5 matches, sit through multiple video packages, and leave feeling like you just watched a bloated episode of Raw. The 2026 Royal Rumble match itself, held in Saudi Arabia, had no meaningful surprises. Chris Jericho was rumored. Jeff Hardy was rumored. What fans actually got was Royce Keys, El Grande Americano, and LA Knight, who'd only been off TV for 2 months, making his appearance hardly a surprise. The energy in the arena was missing because the crowd in Saudi wasn't invested in half the performers in the match. Let's talk about the women's division because Triple H constantly gets praised for it, and that praise is becoming increasingly undeserved. Chelsea Green, Julia, and Selena Vega have all been failed by creative in recent months. Julia was called up to the main roster from NXT without building her momentum properly first, and landed cold in front of audiences who had no emotional investment in her character. She won the Women's United States Championship, and it didn't matter because the belt itself has been booked as an afterthought. The Women's US title is the worst booked championship in the entire company right now. Meanwhile, Tiffany Stratton spent what felt like an eternity feuding with Nia Jax, a feud that overstayed its welcome by months. The roster has never been more talented on paper. The booking has never been further behind. And you want to talk about Brock Lesnar? Triple H brought Brock Lesnar back at SummerSlam 2025 in what was one of the most universally criticized decisions he's made since taking creative control. Lesnar is named multiple times in Janelle Grant's ongoing lawsuit against Vince McMahon and WWE. Fans were united in their disapproval, not a small section of the internet, but a genuinely widespread reaction that cut across the usual factions of the wrestling audience. And what happened after his return? He was unceremoniously dumped out of the 2026 Royal Rumble during Jey Uso's entrance before he could even make an impact. So you brought him back, drew the controversy, and then just eliminated him quietly. That's the pattern. Triple H makes a move for a reaction, and then doesn't know what to do with the pieces afterward. What's happening with SmackDown right now is proof that this is systemic. The men's main event scene on the Blue brand is thin. The women's world title picture lacks depth. There are stars on Raw who would instantly elevate SmackDown: Logan Paul, Seth Rollins, Roxanne Perez. But there's no trade, no shakeup, no meaningful roster movement. The show just exists week to week, following the same formula. Wrestlers arrive with luggage, commentary gives an intro, a top star cuts a promo, a general manager panics, a brawl extends a feud by 1 more week. Nothing advances, nothing surprises. WWE in 2026 should feel like appointment television. It increasingly feels like something you put on in the background. WrestleMania 42 is in Las Vegas. For the 2nd consecutive year, TKO changed the originally announced venue of New Orleans for financial reasons, going back to a market they already sold out, ignoring the tradition of bringing WrestleMania to new cities and fans. Ticket prices have been raised to levels that have actually pushed sales below last year's pace. And the card, with 6 weeks until the show as of early March 2026, only has one confirmed match: CM Punk versus Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. Reigns won the Royal Rumble, and Punk is champion. That's it. One match confirmed for the biggest show of the year. Gunther has no direction. LA Knight has no destination. Seth Rollins is working through an injury. The New Day, after a heel turn that had enormous potential, held the tag titles for only 72 days and spent most of the summer losing. Here's the bottom line, and this is the part that should worry every wrestling fan. Triple H's honeymoon period is definitively over. The goodwill built from 2022 through early 2024, the WrestleMania 40 moment where Cody finished his story, the genuine long-term storytelling with the bloodline, that is gone. What replaced it is a creative operation that chases viral moments without building what comes next, that slows down momentum instead of capturing lightning in a bottle. That calls up NXT talent without plans, that buries title belts, that mismanages retirements, and that is heading into its biggest show of the year with barely a card to show for it. The business metrics are still decent, attendance is holding, Netflix money is real, but the product on screen is the least exciting it has been since Triple H took over. And the fans who were loudest in their support 3 years ago are now the ones asking the hardest questions. That's not a coincidence. That's the receipts coming due. That's the receipts coming due.
The next level of Galaxy is here. Tune in to Galaxy Live for an exclusive sneak peek and offers you can't get anywhere else.
You can get anything you want on the internet. So why are we still taking gen eds like this? At Sophia Learning, we have a solution. Sophia offers online college-level courses that are designed to transfer for credit, helping thousands of people graduate. Use Sophia and get ahead.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy Ross back at it again with another video. So I'm going to check out title wins at the worst time. Sometimes when someone ends up winning a championship, it may not be for a long-term situation. It may just be they end up being a transitional champion, or maybe it could be a situation where they're just not getting over with the crowd and someone else happens to get over. Someone else happens to be more popular with the fans after they've already won the championship. And it's not even that they're a heel. It's just the crowd is not as invested into them that like they should be as the top champion, heel or babyface. You know, sometimes timing does matter. That's a real thing. And especially in the wrestling business, timing is important. So we're going to check out some of them instances where the timing was off for a person who ended up winning the championship at the worst possible time. And we're going to check this out. Appreciate all love, support. And if you hear some dogs barking in the background, it has been going on all damn morning. My neighbors have 2 dogs and they just keep yapping. It's annoying. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not me. Trust me. It's not me. It's annoying. I just be wanting to go out there and just say, shut up. I'm working.
Win can be a game-changing moment in a wrestler's career. Hell, it can be the very thing which moves them up to that next level. But not all reigns are created equal, unfortunately, and some have suffered over the years as a result of them coming at the wrong time.
Yeah.
What are the biggest examples of this? Well, that's exactly what we're going to be looking at right now. Some things having Randy Orton win the
I was just saying that someone can just end up getting over, and then it's like, all right, that's cool, but we want this guy to be the champion. But this worked because Daniel Bryan had to overcome the odds in the authority. Randy Orton, like he was the ultimate underdog. So this worked.
WWE title leaved by audience.
And I think here's some thing about this, because he won the titles, but I don't think there was any plan for Daniel Bryan to get the titles off of him. Once again, this only happened because CM Punk walked out before WrestleMania 30. So a lot of people wanted him to get the titles, but I can understand. I remember vividly he was getting some great heat, but also at the same time, we weren't getting that real story that Daniel Bryan was going to overcome the odds like we were hoping. So it's because CM Punk left that made things a lot better for that particular situation involving Daniel Bryan, because if CM Punk doesn't leave, Daniel Bryan probably doesn't win at WrestleMania 30. That's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I think it's a good possibility.
Him as the good guy at this.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. The fact that they turned him face, it didn't land as much as they were hoping it would, because Randy Orton, he's just a better heel. As he's gotten older and he's become more of a veteran in the locker room, of course, people look at him as a face.
A lot of dry rubs out there, but they're nothing like the dry rubs in here. Get Zaxby's famous fingers and wings in savory garlic parm, spicy Nashville hot, and zesty lemon pepper. You see that? Now Zaxby's is just rubbing it in. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. Imagine a little voice on your shoulder, whispering clarity, credibility, and citations. Expert Review gives you that voice of reason, a seasoned expert in your field by offering feedback only someone in the know could give. Whether it's business, science, or something niche, Expert Review is inspired by top-tier authors, peer-reviewed sources, and seasoned pros in that field. It can help you strengthen your arguments, draw direct quotes, frame your thoughts, and give your paper that expert's touch to make it truly shine. You can even select from experts based on a series of categories. With Grammarly's Expert Review, you're not just writing with confidence, you're writing with world-class expertise right by your side.
But they always know he was just a much better heel, and we ultimately got some of the best heel work from him after all this played out. So,
point in his life. And as if that weren't bad enough, there was also the fact that itself out in the time Jack Swagger became World Heavyweight Champion too. Now it's easy to look at Jack Swagger back in 2010 and see why WWE saw something in him. After all, he checked all the obvious boxes of what they were looking for in a superstar. But rather than give him some more time to fully learn his craft here and develop to the point he needed to get to, the company chose to go with the fast track option instead. And that proved to be a mistake in the long run, because when he won the World Heavyweight title on the April 2nd edition of SmackDown that year, after cashing in the Money in the Bank contract he'd won less than a week prior at WrestleMania, it was clear right away that he wasn't ready for the spot. Now, back at the start of the 2010s, Swagger was still way too green for anyone to take him seriously in this role. And so it was that during the title run which followed, most of his segments were met with crickets from the live crowd.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was like watching someone being thrown to the wolves and being left to get fed on. Maybe if he'd been given a little more seasoning before he was made champion, things might have been different. But the way things actually played out in 2010, there was never any real hope that the Fargo native was going to be able to rise to the occasion. And that ended up hurting him in the long run too, as while the man later known as Jake Hager was never amongst the top guys on any given roster he was a part of or anything, there were other points where you could have pushed him to a higher level and given him another world title reign. Sadly though, so much of a stink did this one leave, it pretty much killed any hopes there were of fans taking him seriously in that spot again.
It's really unfortunate.
That's right.
Too.
This is proof that sometimes bad timing can have a long-lasting effect too. After all, not everyone can be a Randy Orton who people know is going to later grow into the role. But what of the opposite end of that spectrum? People whose title reigns came too late in the day. Well, our next subject would be a prime example of that, so let's look at him right now then. The legend that is Bret Hart and his over there.
Think about that. If they really would have just capitalized, not saying you just put him at the top immediately, but really build that momentum, I mean, that could have been great, you know, competition for WCW back then. But we all know, especially in WCW and in WWE, politics was king. Not to say that politics ain't still a thing, but back then it really was. Like, certain guys, certain wrestlers had so much pull, it didn't matter what the writers had wanted you to be or the bookers wanted you to be. If you were that over and you was bringing in that much money, you had a so in how the show went down. Couldn't even get that damn word out.
Limping along for a while up until the point a year later, as that was when Scott Steiner won the gold, right as the company was closing its doors for good. That was one, and even more sadly, that was the point they chose to belt up our next subject, Rhino. That's right, well, ECW certainly wasn't at its peak anymore come the turn of the millennium, what with much of their top talent having been convinced to move on to either WWF or WCW under the promise of a big money contract. There were still some bullets Paul Heyman had left in the chamber, and one of those bullets was the man-beast Rhino. Sadly though, no matter how much Rhino might have gotten over at this point, even he was not enough to turn around the tide for a promotion which was by then undergoing financial difficulties severe enough to see most of the talent go without pay for months on end. So it was.
Think about that, bro. Like, so many people were just going off the faith that something will happen. Months without getting paid? Like, what? Like, people were just like, nah, I gotta jump ship. I gotta go where they're gonna pay me. I got bills and families to feed. Like, I can't just be doing this off the strength of loyalty at this point, you know?
It was then that when the Detroit native finally won the gold, fans had been hoping he'd win from the Sandman at January 7th, 2001's Guilty as Charged pay-per-view. The whole thing was overshadowed by the fact that mere weeks later, Extreme Championship Wrestling would be dead. Yes, the big man never even got to make a single major defense of his newly won title. So late did his reign come and the day for the company. Could things have been different if he'd won it earlier? Well, when it comes to the ultimate fate of ECW, they were going to die anyway because the money just wasn't there to keep it going. But at least if Rhino had become champion in, say, early 2000 instead, he could have gotten a nice run on top, something which would have left a better taste in fans' mouths. As things stand, though, history will tell you that the last ever champion of Extreme Championship Wrestling barely held the gold at all, and by the spring of that year, he'd be working for the competition instead. Still though, even if it was short-lived and the victim of bad timing, at least Rhino's run on top was something fans wanted to see. When it came to the second death of ECW, however, the last champ there was not such an audience favorite. Yes, it's time for us to move on to the dreaded ECW brand. The brand in which Ezekiel Jackson was also a victim of terrible timing when his brief run as that brand's champion ended even more quickly than the Man Beast did. Back during the mid-2000s, following the success of WWE's Rise and Fall of ECW DVD, the idea of reviving the hardcore brand suddenly became a real viable possibility. And that's what led to WWE CW being formed soon thereafter, a third brand of WWE programming which was supposed to focus on what had made Paul Heyman's group so special back in the day. Sadly, though, the idea behind this one never ended up matching up with what was on screen.
Nope.
So it was then that in 2010, WWE CW would mercifully be put out to pasture.
Bro, Do-Rag Vince will always and forever just... This was a thing, bro. This was a actual thing. I can't... Do-Rag Vince as your ECW World Champion, bro. You can't make this up.
Is Zoom or Riverside better for podcasting? Most people don't know, but I got you. Riverside is your one-stop shop for creating your podcast, and it handles everything. You can't say that with Zoom. With Zoom, everyone on the podcast is recorded into a single file. You don't want that, which is why Riverside records each person on a separate track. Ultimately, you'll be recording super high quality with Riverside, regardless if your Wi-Fi is superb or powered by a potato. Plus, with Riverside, you have a built-in AI that helps with the things you hate seeing more than raisins and potato salad. And a team. The AI can cut out all those awkward moments in silence so your podcast sounds better. You're gonna like that. So drop Zoom and try Riverside and start podcasting with the quality you deserve.
They will kill you is so intense. This is all we can show. They will kill you.
ECW would mercifully be put out to pasture. But while this was welcomed by many in the audience, it was not welcomed by Ezekiel Jackson. And that's because right at the point WWECW died, he was supposed to be starting his first reign as world champion. Yes, after a few years of working his way up the ranks of both developmental and the main roster, the Ghanaian star had finally been given the ball to run with when he was booked to beat Christian for the gold. Unfortunately for him, though, this big title win would also come on the very last episode of WWECW TV, right before the brand was canceled and all of their belts were deactivated. Needless to say, then, this couldn't have been worse timing, as Jackson didn't even get to hold the gold for a full day before it was taken away from him again. That's right, when it comes down to it, timing is such a key thing when we're talking about a title run being a success. And if you need another example of this, you need only look towards our next subject, the time Chris Jericho became undisputed champion back in late 2001, right at the point Triple H was returning from injury. Now, there were a number of issues with Chris Jericho's historic undisputed title run back during late 2000 and early 2002. But one of the more notable problems it had was that, as soon as it became apparent Triple H was going to be challenging Y2J for the belt at WrestleMania 18, it was just a countdown to him losing it. So because of this then, pretty much everyone saw the Canadian as little more than a paper champ, a placeholder who was keeping the belt warm for the real top guy to come along and claim it at a later date. Was this an unfair assessment? Yes, it was. After all, back at the start of the millennium, Chris Jericho was still one of the best wrestlers in the world. And had his title run come even a few months later, it probably would have worked out much better for him, as he wouldn't have had that specter of the game hanging over him. But it did happen when it did, and so because of that, he ended up being seen as nothing more than a transitional act, the worst place any champion can be if they want to be taken seriously as a top guy. Really, the damage done by this one was so bad, it wouldn't be until Jericho reinvented himself as a suit and tie-clad villain several years later that he truly felt like a main-level act again in WWE.
This version of Jericho, chef's kiss. It may be, I'm going to be honest with you, I think it's personally my favorite version of him. Like, when he came back as the heel and the way he was talking, oh, it was so good, bro. It was so damn good, bro. It's my favorite version of Jericho. I'm not gonna lie.
But that's just how timing works sometimes. At least things worked out for the Learning Tree in the end, as he would go on to become that guy everyone knew he could be in terms of being a main event star. When it comes to our next subject, though, this would not be the case, at least not in America. Who are we talking about here? By Alberto Del Rio.
Hey, you know who needs to be in this video, and I hope he does? Rey Mysterio. You want to know why he needs to be in this video? Because you guys remember when this is right around the CM Punk leaving WWE situation. I want to say the Monday Night Raw after that, they wanted to crown a new WWE champion. And Rey Mysterio ended up winning at the beginning of Raw, I believe. He ended up winning, became the new WWE champion. And then John Cena was like, hey, man, let's face each other to see, let's go one-on-one for the championship. Rey says, okay. And then at the end of the night, he loses the WWE championship to John fucking Cena. I hope that's on the list. It gotta be on the list. You gave this man a title, knowing damn well oh, that was so cold, bro. That was so cold, bro. So cold.
And the time he became WWE champion right at the height of the Summer of Punk, of course. Come on now, this one is on a level with Randy Orton winning the WWE title from Daniel Bryan right at the height of the Yes Movement, as if you could go back in time to 2011, you'd be reminded very clearly that there was only one person fans wanted to see with the gold back then, and his name was CM Punk. After all, this was mere weeks after Punk had cut his pipe bomb promo and instantly became the most talked about thing in the wrestling world. So when he won the WWE title from John Cena at Money in the Bank, then immediately absconded with the belt, it felt exciting.
Yeah.
Sure, his return less than a month later put a bit of a damper on this, but fans remained excited anyway to see him beat Big Match John once more at SummerSlam in order to fully reassert himself as the top dog in the company. Obviously, though, that was all thrown out the window when upon beating Cena at this show, Punk was immediately the victim of a Money in the Bank cash-in from Alberto. Yes, from this point onwards, the stink of being in part responsible for the Summer of Punk ultimately failing to live up to expectations would linger on Del Rio, right up until the point he left WWE during the mid-2010s, in fact. But let's move away from that run for now and over to another one which was overshadowed for different reasons. One which happened earlier that same year, as it was in the spring of 2011 that The Miz's spell as WWE champion was completely washed away in people's mind in favor of the feud between The Rock and John Cena.
There's a new formula for success on the tee box, and it's given golfers a lot to think about.
Dual carbon fly wrap, fast and forgiving, Ping's highest MOI ever.
You can almost see the gears turning.
Yeah, I've been down that rabbit hole. Hey, Professor Shipley, the ball's not gonna hit itself.
Get fit for the Ping G440K.
Pretty good for a rookie.
The new standard in straight.
You have enough to do without becoming a tire expert. That's our job. Buick certified service technicians are factory trained to fit your vehicle with the tires specifically developed for it. Let us do the work.
Of course, this one should have been obvious in hindsight. After all, there are few stars in WWE history who have been a bigger deal than The Rock and John Cena. So when WrestleMania 27 became about the developing feud between them, this was always going to take center stage.
That's really crazy when you think about it. Fuck our top champion. This is what we care about. The Rock and John Cena. No one gave a fuck about the man.
But while this was a good thing for fans, it was not a good thing for Mike Mizanin.
No.
As after only just winning the WWE title for the first time a few months prior, he was very much still in the process of trying to establish himself as a top guy. And that got a lot harder for him once WrestleMania season came around, as while he would get to main event the Showcase of the Immortals in 2011, there defending his gold against Big Match John, he was very much playing the third wheel leading up to the event, where most of the focus was on how The Rock would get involved, and whether or not this would lead to he and Cena's real-life beef spilling over into the ring. Honestly, perhaps never before and never since has a world champion felt like such an afterthought in the closure of WrestleMania. Even when Miz won this match, he still wasn't the focus, as the talk would be all about how Dwayne Johnson had screwed his rival out of the victory. As you would expect then, this is not a title reign which has been looked on fondly as time has gone on. No, if anything, it set Mizanin back a few years as he had to pretty much build up his credibility from scratch again. And for that reason alone, it has to be considered one of the most badly timed title wins to ever happen. But even then, it might not be the most badly timed of all, as that honor might go to our next subject, Drew McIntyre, the man who waited years to climb to the top of the mountain in WWE, only to finally do so right as the lockdown came into effect, and no fans were allowed in attendance.
Horrible times.
Yes, things started out well for Drew McIntyre in 2020. After all, it was in January of this year that he won the Royal Rumble, and in the process, booked himself a shot at Brock Lesnar's WWE title at WrestleMania 36. Sadly for him, though, any hopes he had of winning the gold in front of a stadium full of people were squashed when mere weeks before the event, the world went into lockdown. So because of that, instead of 60,000 fans screaming over his victory, the Scotsman was instead forced to beat the Beast inside of an empty WWE Performance Center. Certainly not the way he had originally visioned the moment playing out in his mind's eye.
But he carried.
And to make matters worse, the lack of fans would end up lasting for the remainder of 2020 and well into 2021, meaning that the entire time Drew had the gold around his waist, he wouldn't be able to enjoy the atmosphere which came with a live crowd being there watching him. No, the best he got was the Thunderdome, and that went for his second go-around on top too, one which also came in 2020 after he briefly dropped the belt to Randy Orton. Would the Air Native ever get another shot with the gold in front of a crowd once fans were allowed to return to arenas? Sort of. That one would only last for a couple of minutes before he was the victim of a Money in the Bank cash-in at the hands of Damian Priest. So really, it's easy to see why McIntyre turned heel during the 20.
Here, there was a tweet by Sam Black that went a little bit viral earlier today. He said, Kyler Murray will be released. Anthony Richardson, bench. Baker Mayfield, Tua Tagovailoa, Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones, Justin Fields, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, all bench. The NFL has a quarterback development problem. Do you guys agree that the NFL has a quarterback development problem, or is this a...
And that's the problem, man. Is they force these guys... Like on this list, right? Like who should really be a first rounder? And Richardson, he shouldn't be a first rounder, right?
Yeah.
Daniel Jones, he shouldn't be a first rounder. Justin Fields, he shouldn't be a first rounder.
I got 4.
Zach Wilson, Trey Lance.
You know, I'll go 5.
So my thing is like, and Tom Brady talked about it. Like we're forcing these quarterbacks to play early, so now we're forcing to go out there and get a quarterback in the draft. We make the quarterback such the you gotta have position. So now we're forcing first-round quarterbacks. There's some guys that shouldn't go in the first round, but you got to have a quarterback to win. So you go out there and make that decision to go get one. Some of these guys shouldn't be that. And another thing is, we force them to play early. Even Tua, I don't think Tua was ready to play right away. Instead of letting him wait and letting Fitzpatrick go out there and play the games and learn, they didn't do that. He's playing this game. He's not playing this next game. It's just like you're forcing these guys. Who else you got out there? I ain't going to get that. Zach Wilson.
Let's be real.
You know what I mean? Trey Lance. Like, these guys shouldn't even be. It's like, but we try to make the quarterback position the almighty.
All right, look. Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app, and it's the easiest way to win out of.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction.
College,
Their
those
first
are
round
prospects.
I would argue
Nobody
Daniel
else-
Jones is too.
Potentially.
Yeah.
But nobody else.
No, let's just talk real
Out
quick.
of college, I said.
Out of college. Okay, how many good players you know from Duke?
None. That's why I didn't say Daniel Jones.
Oh, you said Daniel Jones.
I like David Cutcliffe, though.
Okay, that's so Daniel Jones, he shouldn't be there with the Duke.
Yep.
And then, how many great players do you know from Ohio State at quarterback in the pros?
I don't know that many great ones. I've seen some good seasons from some. Terrell Pryor had flashes.
Come on, man. Come on, that's my guy. Come on, man.
I don't know. Joe Burrow went to Ohio State.
He had flashes.
Joe Burrow,
But my thing is, even beyond that.
But that matters, though.
It does.
does.
That
The sources revealed Seattle Seahawks are not expected to re-sign or tag Super Bowl MVP. Sorry, not re-sign. They're not expected to tag Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP. Now he's poised to become an unrestricted free agent. Gonna go test that market, fellas. Is Kenneth Walker worth the tag? Do you guys think he's a game changer? And is Seattle making a mistake here?
All right, look, Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app, and it's the easiest way to be right.
This is terrible, man. Like, why not, though? He's the Super Bowl MVP. But if he was a quarterback, this wouldn't even be a conversation. You think they're going to pay Sam Darnold next year? He don't get paid.
Yeah, true.
Why?
True.
We're at a point right now where everything is about the quarterback. Kenneth Walker is a hell of a player.
Leave your paws alone.
Once he got a chance to really play the whole game, get his real reps, you see what he did. He's effective in the running game. He's effective in the passing game. And he can block. He's a big game changer. You get in the game, guy miss, he can go 60 yards, 50 yards for a touchdown. He can change the game.
Yeah.
And now we have these quarterbacks who everything we talk about is the quarterback. They manage the game, you play great defense, you run the ball, and we're going to talk about the quarterback. It's embarrassing, yo. Like, Seahawks, it's not even the Seahawks. It's the NFL. If it ain't a conversation about the quarterbacks, every other position, we got to figure it out. Do we sign him? Don't we sign him? You have a quarterback that's a average or above average and the team wins. You know what they're going to do? They're going to pay the quarterback.
Yeah.
Think about how that sounds. I remember my first year really noticing it, because I always noticed it, but it really like woke me up. Back in the day when I watched Blake Bortles. Am I saying his name right?
Blake Bortles.
Him.
Yeah.
Right. The guy, UCF?
Yeah.
Then he went to the pros.
Yeah, Jags.
Bro, I watched, they called Saxonville.
Yep.
Right, getting all these sacks. Great defense. This when Ramsey was over there. All them guys over there. Leonard Fournette was running the rock extremely well. And all Blake did is just kind of find a way to manage the game.
Yeah.
And they paid him too.
You're right.
Yeah.
Think about that.
You're right.
Yeah.
This is terrible, yo.
But if you're the Seahawks, right?
Terrible, bro.
I think Kenneth Walker proved he is a game changer because he averaged, 5.9 yards a carry in the playoffs. He had, I think, 263 yards in the playoffs. He really dominated in the playoffs. I think he only fumbled or lost a fumble one time in his last, in his last, several hundred, if not 1,000 carries. So he's proven that. But if you're the Seahawks, you do have Zach Charbonnet. And you acquired Zach Charbonnet for a reason. You acquired Zach Charbonnet so that Kenneth Walker could be able to let go. It's the same reason they let go of David Montgomery. Like, you got Jahmyr Gibbs. Now, Zach Charbonnet is not Jahmyr Gibbs. That is not what I am saying. But the problem is, Kenneth Walker now deserves probably around $11 to $12 million a year. Shady could attest to that. The highest at the market, I think, is $20 million. Then McCaffrey's sitting at like $16 or so million. Kenneth Walker deserves $16 or so million. Kenneth Walker deserves.
You know what these tight ends are so relaxed about? Prostate cancer screenings. They've learned there's a simple, finger-free blood test. Find out if a PSA blood test is right for you at Relax. It's a bloodtest.com.
Shout out to my guys. Little off topic, but I saw Sherm debate the LOB versus No Fly Zone, Legion of Boom. I want to know y'all's opinion. I'm biased towards Cam Chancellor because he was like that, but what's your take? I know you how
the
Cam.
old school Seahawks versus the new school?
Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
No. That's not what it was.
What's he debating?
He said the Legion of Boom, the old school versus the No Fly Zone.
No Fly Zone. So you're talking Denver.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Denver.
Yeah.
I didn't know talking about the new school cats.
Like that.
All right, quick timeout, people. Look, prize, and then you just lock 5 and 30. I know the.
Whoa, it's close. It's close.
It's not close. It's not close. And we can go.
It ain't close at all. It's close.
No, because Sherm and Talib aren't close.
That's not true. That's just not true.
Sherm will be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
I don't care about. I don't care about that. You talking about impact? Impacting the game. We're not gonna say they're not close.
Sherm was a 5-time All-Pro.
If you say Sherm's better, right?
He does.
Akeem was like that.
Y'all tripping. Akeem Talib is like.
Akeem Talib was great. Sherm was generational. Like, Sherm was one of the best cornerbacks of the generation.
But when you say it's not close, that's crazy. Like, if you take out Sherm and you put Talib there.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Ain't close. It's crazy.
You can't, if you blind resume it. Sherm was an interceptions leader. Sherm was a 3-time first-team All-Pro, 2-time second-team All-Pro. Sherm was an all-decade player. I looked this up just yesterday because I was comparing Sherman to Earl Thomas. Sherman was an all-decade player. Richard Sherman is one of the best cornerbacks in the history of the game.
And we never said that.
So
we
like,
never said he wasn't.
It's not even the Sherman and a key one. It's the best safety of the 2010s was Earl Thomas.
Yeah,
Earl was like now,
and then you have
T.J. Ward.
Yeah,
and you have
Browner. Browner on the other side too is amazing too. Like just they're loaded.
But
bro.
I think we fanboying this thing with the names. I'm talking about like as a defense. I would say that if I had to pick, I'm picking the Seahawks defense. I am. I think they were better.
Yep.
But that Broncos defense was nice.
They were.
Yo, I watched Chris Harris in the slot.
That's the one.
Yo. Okay, but
are we talking their defense as a whole or just the secondary?
But real quick, I mean,
defense as a whole, you have to have a conversation because Vaughn and D.
Ware. Defense as a whole, you got
you have two Hall of Famers.
You said Legion of Boom.
Yeah, that's what he put in the
secondary 2-5.
But just secondary, I'm taking Seattle every day.
It's not. I don't even want to talk about it.
I might go with the Broncos.
Defenses, I'm still taking Seattle's, but at least I'll talk about it.
All I'm saying is I'm not saying y'all wrong, right? Because I would take Seahawks also. But what I'm saying is, it was close. Y'all talking about the names. So, yes, T.J. Ward's name is not as big as Earl Thomas or Cam.
Yep.
But he was damn good. He played well in that system. So what I'm saying, like, sometimes, like, we get the names. It's like, oh, the Pro Bowls, all pros. I get all that. But as a collective, as a group, that group was just as good.
Don't say that, Shady. I'm with you until you say just as good.
Bro, I'm just saying, yeah, I think the Seahawks is better. If you ask me better, yes, they're better. But it's close. It's close, though.
That Broncos secondary was nice. Let's make no mistake about it. The only place I give the Broncos secondary the advantage, Chris Harris over cornerback 2 for the Seahawks. Because here's the other thing that people don't take seriously enough. When you talk about Legion of Boom, are you talking about Brandon Browner? Or are you talking about Byron Maxwell? What Legion of Boom are you talking about? Brandon Browner only played there for a year.
Brandon Browner was
for 1 year though.
But that year was
sure.
Crazy.
But my point is like Browner only played there for a year.
Yeah.
So like when people mention the Legion of Boom, are you talking about Walter Thurman at the nickelback? Or you know what I mean? Like what the Legion changed. It rotated. So
let's say the year they won the championship. Was that Maxwell or Browner?
That was Browner. I don't think Maxwell was starting then. I don't think Maxwell was starting.
We'll go with both years that they won the championship though.
Like the Broncos, Chris Harris gives them the conversation. Chris Harris Jr. gives them the conversation. But like TJ, my dog. I played with TJ in Cleveland. TJ's my big bro. He wasn't as good as Cam.
I'm not. See, we having different conversations. I'm not asking who was better. I'm asking this playing, putting them in that scheme, in that system. How'd you play? Because if we just said player for player, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Forget the names and all that. How did y'all play as a group? Because another thing is, like, you doing the whole Talib and Richard Sherman comparison, which I think Sherman's probably better. But Talib was
like that,
bro. And he's traveling too, though.
Yep.
Let's talk about that, because like.
But you say that don't matter.
I never said that. That's a Asante. I never said that. Okay. That's a Asante. Man, we argue about that. But Talib, you the best player. I'm traveling with you. That matters to me, though. I can play zone or wherever you're at. I'm there.
Yeah.
And I think we never. So like now the conversation is, it's dumb for your best corner to go with one guy. I don't believe that. Because I watch Revis.
I like this conversation.
He wasn't getting no picks all the time, all that. But I watch dudes, right? I watch dudes have average 150 yards a game and 2 touchdowns, right?
Yeah.
As soon as you play Revis, you're not getting that. So now on the offense, we're going to feature this guy all game, but then we can't because his corners.
Yeah.
Right.
Is there something to be said though if Sherm likely one of the greatest zone corners ever,
of course,
if not the greatest zone corner ever, playing at cover 3 in Seattle and in San Francisco? Is there not something to be said about like having that skill set though? Because like Revis, greatest man corner prime that we've ever seen. Like just shutting down people week after week after week. But
man's harder.
Man,
I agree.
Man is harder. Yeah.
What?
But
Sherm had
I've
Earl
argued with
as a
Sherm about
missile.
this. I've argued with Sherm about this.
You know what these tight ends are so relaxed about? Prostate cancer screenings. They've learned there's a simple finger-free.
If Sherm was asked to do something, and he wasn't asked to play man and travel, you can't punish him for that. My point is, I prefer Patrick Peterson over Sherman because Pat P traveled.
Pat can travel.
Like
yeah.
so me and Sherman have argued about this. Pat P a different type of monster.
Pat was crazy.
Pat P
That was
traveled.
crazy.
But Patrick Peterson was asked to travel.
But
Sherm wasn't asked to travel. So how can you punish
But
Sherm
I will
for
say
not
this,
doing
though.
something he wasn't asked to do?
If you had
Why
to-
would
if
you ask someone to travel though with that? That's my biggest thing about the Legion of Boom though. Earl Thomas was really the superstar of that team.
Correct.
You were able to run that 3 with him playing in space, zooming around the field left, right. Like it's just I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking about it like, all right, like, because Sherm is nice though.
He's nice.
But if I had to pick though, out of him and Pat P,
I'm picking Pat, bro.
What can Zone's? I'm not saying it's easy, but it's easier.
It is easier.
You got to guard a man all game.
Well, here's a kicker. We're being unfair. We're being
And
unfair.
it's all these different plays. You know, like the draw
But
up against man.
here's why we're being unfair. Because zone takes more of this, and man takes more of all this. Zone, you have to be smarter. Because now you have to really know route combinations. You have to know route concepts. Man is just like, Pat P was a freak athlete. He was 220 and ran a 4.37. Sherm wasn't that. But Sherm was smart. Sherm's one of the smartest cornerbacks and people in the game. So zone is easier on your body, but it's harder on your mind. So I don't know.
You ask any
2.5.
cornerback, what's harder, man or zone? They'll tell you man.
Of course, because harder on the body.
However you want to cut it. However you want to cut it. Because what about when they start doing these pick routes and all this crazy stuff? Man beaters. Yeah, that matters too. Pat P was special though. I ain't gonna lie. I watched Pat P, man, one time. We playing them and I ain't gonna say the little team because you know the wide receiver, but we playing them and he wasn't even in the huddle. Like the defense huddle up, he's over there stretching, playing around, yawning, talk to the fans because he knew wherever this number was at, I'm going. I'm like, damn, that's hard to do, yo.
Yeah.
Because in zone, you can go away from the guy. Just go away from him.
Yeah. Sherm had a better system. Sherm had a better surrounding cast.
Sherm was nice.
Sherm was nice. Sherm was the nicest.
Sherm was better. I'm taking Reeves over Sherm now.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
What Reeves did, Reeves played the cornerback position at a higher level than anyone we've ever seen.
But here's the other thing we have to remember. The other thing we also have to remember is Reeves did benefit from aura. Reeves Island. He benefited from that. Just like Legion of Boom is benefiting from aura. The Legion, that's why we're saying, it's not even close.
He ain't benefit from aura. He benefited from locking everyone up. When Vincent Jackson was going off for 150 the week before, and he shut him down. When Randy Moss got to show up twice a year.
When Megatron was getting up, I got Megatron. I don't care what Megatron turned into. I'm guarding.
Have you seen the way Ocho talks about Reeves, bro? It's like he was seeing ghosts out there.
Yeah,
that's different. All right, moving forward, we got to talk about a Bengals wide receiver, TJ Houshmandzadeh, friend of the show. Integral member of the show. I'll say that. On Chad Ochocinco, he said Chad should have been in the Hall of Fame. The fact that he's not in the Hall of Fame is crazy. If he doesn't get in the Hall of Fame, it ain't worth nothing. Fellas, do you guys think that Ochocinco is a Hall of Famer?
All right, quick timeout, people. Look, Prize Picks, it's America's only one code.
You be having crazy takes.
I want to say yes because Chad Johnson went crazy. The hard part I got to remember is Chad Johnson was at his peak when I was in my most impressionable years. So was Chad Johnson as good as I want to believe, or was I just in love with Ochocinco, popcorn bag? Was I in love with Ochocinco talking smack to Ray Lewis? When you really look at the numbers, wide receiver I would suggest is the hardest position to get into the Hall of Fame at. I think Reggie Wayne was arguing to get in for a while. Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce. I think Isaac Bruce is now in. But Torrey Holt's not in. The Hall of Fame at wide receiver is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly difficult to get in. Ochocinco.
Pizza Hut right now is offering any large pizza for just $10. That's right. Any pizza, 5 toppings on crust.
I think he's a fringe guy. You know what I mean? But did he have more bravado than he actually had Hall of Fame game? Is Torrey Holt in the Hall of Fame?
He is not.
So Torrey Holt's not in the Hall of Fame. And Torrey Holt led the league in receiving 2 years, had 2 1,700-yard seasons, 1,691 yards for context. Chad Johnson, he never had more than a 1,400-yard season, ever. And this was a Bengals team that was always trailing with Carson Palmer, who was going to air it out, led Larry Fitzgerald to what will be a first ballot Hall of Fame career. So, if Chad Johnson was still Chad Johnson and not Ochocinco, would we be having this conversation? That's my train of thought. If his name wasn't so big, does his game, because his game is great, obviously, but I could give you a lot of receivers that did what he did and are currently doing it, Jamar Chase, and are doing it, Justin Jefferson, and are doing it. I could just do that.
Can I push back a little bit?
Please do, sir.
So you just said we all collectively agree that Troy Aikman is sorry.
Yep.
Let's not make 2 wrongs by letting Matthew Stafford in when he doesn't deserve, right?
Yeah,
so just because Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce are not in, and that's a wrong.
No, Isaac Bruce is in.
Isaac Bruce is in. So just because Torrey Holt is not in, that's a wrong.
Yep.
Why do we also wrong Chad Johnson for and not want him in?
Only dilemma here is Shady knows this. Hall of Fame is a zero-sum game. Dude to my right, I think was eligible this year for the first year. To let Chad in means I got to keep one out. Not necessarily one wide receiver, but I got to keep one out. So, like, you finna let Chad in even though Torrey Holt ain't in? Because keep in mind, DeAndre Hopkins finna be knocking on that door soon. Julio Jones finna be knocking on that door soon. Steve Smith still ain't up in that door just yet. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bunch. I'm telling it, and all of these receivers have had higher peaks than Chad Johnson. Julio Jones has like 1,600-yard seasons. You know what I mean? DeAndre Hopkins got busy with no quarterbacks. So to me, it's not even to me an indictment on Chad as much as it is maybe wide receiver is the easiest position to get busy. Maybe that, I don't know, 2-5, you play skill position.
Yeah, I will put Chad in the Hall of Fame. I think he's a Hall of Famer. Just look at the years he had, man. He's one of the best. I look at Hall of Fame as if you're one of the greatest players of all time, if you're one of the best dominant players in your era, in your time of playing, why won't you be a Hall of Famer? He is an all-decade wide receiver. I mean, he got all pros, he got Pro Bowls, and then the eye test. When you watch Chad Johnson play, you know who Chad Johnson is. And you can talk about the celebrations, but before the celebrations is what he did to get to them celebrations. Chad was a bad mother. He got some numbers. I don't know. I don't see why he's not. But the only thing about the Hall of Fame is I don't want to get there because I'm trying to get in there, so I won't go too crazy. Yeah. But I'll just say this, though. We got to start letting some of these players pick a little bit, man, and help out because like, if you ask any D-back, defensive coordinators, they'll tell you, like, yo, Chad was a mother. And he got numbers. Yeah. I will put Chad in the Hall of Fame.
So I think it's multifaceted because there's no specific criteria on what a player needs to get into the Hall of Fame, right? So TJ says his criteria is, yo, if you were a top 5 player in your position for 5 years, you should be a Hall of Famer. I talked to one of my friends, Jordan, today. He said, if I can't tell the story of the NFL, or if I can tell the story of the NFL and I have to include you in it, that means you're a Hall of Famer. But also there's other criteria, which is just flat out numbers. And I think Chad Johnson meets 2 of those. When we talk about 2000s wide receivers, you have to mention Chad Johnson. Chad Johnson is up there. He is one of the most exciting, exhilarating players in the entire National Football League.
My thing. I think I disagree with you.
Really?
I think you have to mention Chad Johnson because of the excitement of the name.
Yeah.
But if I'm really talking 2000s wide receivers, and this is when I was playing Madden, so I really know. I'm talking Reggie Wayne. I'm talking Marvin Harrison.
You're talking T.O. You're talking
Randy Moss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm talking Larry Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
I'm like, do I have to mention Chad? Like, do I? I could.
You're right.
I could, but like, I don't know if I have to. Here's the other thing. I'm looking this up right now. Tyreek Hill, more yards than Chad Johnson.
Yeah.
Julio Jones, more yards, more touchdowns than Chad Johnson. DeAndre Hopkins, more yards, more touchdowns than Chad Johnson. Steve Smith, more yards and way more touchdowns than Chad Johnson. And so, like, we arguing for Chad Johnson, as we should. Chad Johnson dope, he cool, he fun, all these things. But at the end of the day, again, if his name was Chad Johnson and not Ocho Cinco, like, and I say that to say if he didn't have such charisma and all the things, if Chad Johnson had the personality of Larry Fitzgerald, we wouldn't be having this conversation. That's the best way for me to say it.
You think he would just be in no matter what?
No. Nobody would be arguing for it.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Chad Johnson didn't have the personality of Larry Fitzgerald, if he did, like, nope, I just don't know. 2-5, I don't know that we would be, or like, where's Chad ranked yards all time?
Chad Johnson is 44th all time in yards. He's behind
behind Deshaun Jackson.
As far as active players that we have, there's Tyreek Hill, Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, Devontae Adams, Mike Evans, Travis Kelce is a tight end.
Hold on, respectfully.
DeAndre Hopkins, all ahead of him.
Is he directly behind Deshaun Jackson?
Yes.
I play with D-Jack Shady's homeboy. D-Jack good money. D-Jack's not a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
He's not an NFL Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he is.
Oh God, that's homeboy take.
D not a Hall of Famer?
Deshaun Jackson?
Yeah.
Shady, he's not in the Eagles Hall of Fame. And you want to put him in the NFL Hall of Fame?
Not yet, but he's the best deep threat of all time. We ain't gonna do that.
Oh, okay. Let me not
get
do that.
D-Jack Hall of Famer.
Okay.
Though.
He's one spot above Joey Galloway. Okay. Chad Johnson is 44th in receiving yards all time. Joey Galloway is 45th.
He's 3 spots behind Keenan McCardle.
Keenan McCardell.
Yeah.
Like that's
behind Rod Smith and Mushin Muhammad.
That's the point I'm making.
Like the company that he's keeping is
not Hall of Fame company. It's not Hall of Fame company. Keyshawn Johnson is 4 spots behind Chad Johnson.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not Hall of Fame company. He has 3 All-Pros. But like, it's just
and I'm looking at the people like that he's around. Like Calvin Johnson is around the amount of yards that he had, but Calvin Johnson played 2 less seasons than Chad Johnson did. I honestly think it's the lack of longevity for Chad. It's 11 seasons. If he was able to stretch that out to 13, 14, then maybe he'd have the numbers to be able to get in. But like numbers do matter. When you have 3 more career touchdowns than a Greg Jennings, then I think it's kind of hard to be like, you're
just bona fide.
Yeah, you're for sure
when you
going
got
to be
less yards
in.
than D-Jack, it can't just be like bona fide.
Yeah.
When you got more, one, like 100, 500 more yards than Roddy White, bona fide, I just can't.
Yeah.
I just can't die on a hill arguing for
like
it.
you're in the same conversation as like anywhere near. I
But
think he's great, but I don't think he's Chad Johnson.
Mike Evans.
Here's the problem, though, 2-5. Here's the problem you have. If and when you let Chad in, bruh, now Brandon Marshall finna be beating down the door.
Brandon don't get in? I think Brandon gets in too.
I don't know, Brandon.
Brandon was nice. Brandon Marshall?
You gotta let everyone.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, talking about Brandon Marshall?
Yeah.
Brandon Marshall gets in the Hall of Fame. Look his numbers up. He got numbers.
Shady, but if Torrey Holt isn't in, like y'all gotta wait in line.
But
Torrey Holt has to be in.
We just gotta wait in line.
But wait. This is what I'm saying though. So maybe it's the system. Maybe we need to figure out how can we change the system a little bit for some of these players because there's a lot of great players.
The only question, because Shady makes a good point. Do y'all do this? Let me throw this wild idea out there. Do you say every Hall of Fame year we're gonna let in one quarterback? You know, like all pros. Now you end up letting in a lot of people, but you let in like a starting lineup.
It waters it down too much. If you're letting in
you
just
know,
one
you
guy
let in
every
2
single year.
wideouts, one QB, one run, like in every year one running
then
back's
it's like
gonna get
the
in.
year that Joe Flacco retires. Is anybody else that retires that you're gonna have a
see?
no.
But this is the thing though, like, and this is why, and it's nothing against the voters, but this is why we need more, like, not just like we need ballers in there because ballers ain't gonna say Joe should be. They're not gonna say that. They're not gonna, they gonna respect Joe, but he ain't that. Joe should be. They're not gonna say that. They're not gonna, they gonna respect Joe, but he ain't that.
Why the fuck this shit keep showing me?
I run a podcast solo. No producer, no editor, no tech skills, just Riverside. I get high quality podcast recordings.
Real sports. Kyler Murray's already guaranteed $36.8 million from the Cardinals in 2026. A team that signs him could get him for the vet minimum of $1.3 million as a result to offset language. Gotta love that offset language in Call of Duty. Bomani Jones had a take that went viral today. I'll let you guys take a listen.
Kyler Murray or Jalen Hurts?
I would rather have Kyler Murray.
Would you rather have Kyler Murray or Brock Purdy?
Ooh. Okay.
I'll just stop it there. I'll stop it there. Okay, I'll let you.
I just want to know.
I would rather have Kyler Murray.
See what I'm saying? I can't even
Fellas, do we have any reaction to his take here that he would have
What's his name
Kyler
again?
Murray, Bomani Jones. He would take Kyler Murray over Jalen Hurts.
All right, look, Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app, and it's not one at a higher clip. Kyler Murray has not won a Jalen Hurts besides scramble playoff time and make his offense worse. Like, there's just nothing Kyler Murray does better than Jalen Hurts. Like, nothing. He's not a better pocket passer because Kyler Murray don't like to pass from the pocket. So Kyler Murray's just not better in any way, shape, or form than Jalen Hurts. Furthermore, Kyler Murray don't be healthy at all. And nobody wants to follow Kyler Murray. So Bomani's take, this was a wild take because it's just not based or founded in any legitimate logic. Like, what does Kyler do better? On paper, Kyler's better. Sure. In shorts, give me Kyler all day. Lunchtime, recess, quarterback, Kyler Murray. But in the real National Football League game of football, there is not a chance in heaven that I'm taking Kyler Murray over Jalen Hurts. Period.
You can tell he ain't never been in no locker room. What he talking about? Anyway, I don't even have a comment for that. That's crazy, man. Like, come on, what we talking about? What we talking about?
You know something's really bad, Emmanuel Acho? When I have to sit here in front of this camera, I have to look into that camera, live stream to a bunch of Philadelphia fans, and I have to tell them, I'm here to defend Jalen Hurts. Bomani Jones, what you just said is one of the most asinine statements I've ever heard in my entire life. It was completely void of any reason, of any thought. of any background, of anything. Outside of the high school highlights you may have seen from Kyler Murray at Allen, Texas High School. What the hell are you talking about? Genuinely. Jalen Hurts has shown up time and time again. For as much as I might think he is limited as a passer, he's shown up time and time again whenever his team needs it most, and he doesn't make mistakes. He doesn't go out there and run around like a badass toddler lost at Target looking for his mommy like Kyler Murray does. Jalen Hurts is by far and away not even in the same conversation as a Kyler Murray right now. Talent, sure, we can have that conversation, but football is played on the grass.
Talk about it.
It's played on the grass. What Dan Lanning say? They're not out there fighting for clicks. They're not out there fighting for craziest. Well, they won, I think it was like a season. Dog shit.
Bad takes.
True, I have several.
He probably made just having fun with it because there's no way in the world you would say Brock Purdy and Jalen Hurts.
What else did he say? Go back to the clip.
Yeah,
now we got a little bit of time. Go back to the clip. I'm a little curious.
Okay.
I'm a little curious. What else?
We'll see what else he said here.
We're talking about Kyler Murray. Like
I'll say I'll go to wherever he
About
gets asked these
220.
questions. Yeah,
We give him a lot of love right now, ain't we?
comma, but I can't confidently say he's better than Brock Purdy. And that's because this Brock, even if I can acknowledge he's better than I ever thought he would be, that'll mean I want him.
Would you rather have Kyler Murray or Bo Nix?
Kyler Murray. You know what? I think the way to play this game is where it gets fun is if we plugged Kyler Murray into some of those situations that we're talking about.
Stop real quick. See, that's not true either, though.
Correct.
Because I could tell he don't watch tape and and it's not his fault. He ain't never did it, so I get it. I ain't mad at him. But the truth is, bro, what has Kyler Murray really done?
Correct.
He's been great, I guess, in college, and he was in high school, but in the pros, he hasn't got better. There's a lot of players that I don't care where they start at. If they're not that good, I'll watch them get better. Malik Willis, I thought he's one of the worst players I've ever seen in the beginning. Every year he's got a chance, he's gotten better and better and better.
Correct.
You look at Kyler Murray, he looks the same. He wants to scramble around, off scripted, right? Doesn't want to read nothing. He's always injured, right? He hasn't even won a playoff game.
Yeah.
So there's nothing for me to say, I want him on my squad. They had to put in his contract as a quarterback, hey, you got to watch film to get paid.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks do that already. So nothing against Kyler Murray because it's not his fault, but there's nowhere in the world I would think that Kyler Murray could be.
I also don't even like if you replace some game for Kyler Murray because Kyler Murray wouldn't make the Eagles better.
What?
1, he would be absent.
Yeah.
2, he's not tough enough. 3, nobody's going to follow him. 4, he's not the leader that you need. Imagine Jason Kelsey and Lane Johnson looking at Kyler Murray. I did click in it if we can.
Yeah.
I do like how Kyler said, I wanted to, second paragraph.
Yeah.
I wanted nothing more than to be the one to end the 77-year job. I'm sorry I failed us. I do like that.
The accountability there.
The accountability there because
You know what these tight ends are so relaxed about? Prostate cancer screening.
Moving forward, it's time we talk a little bit about Shady's favorite position, the running back position. All the hype right now is around Notre Dame running back Jeremiah Love. He ran a 4.36 at the combine. This is him simulcasted with one of the most explosive backs, Saquon Barkley, and you can see him separating off the line, and it's just unbelievable showing that he had out there. Also, they compared his numbers to that of Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs went to the combine 5'9", 199 and ran a 4.36 with a 152 10-yard split. Jeremiah Love came in 13 pounds heavier, 3 inches taller, and ran the same exact time.
And he ran hard too.
0.3 seconds off on the 10-yard split. Just an amazing testing situation there for Jeremiah Love. Then he was also asked about an NFL team that he'd like to play for, the Kansas City Chiefs, near his hometown.
I see him, but I try not to pay attention to him. I see a lot of people saying I'm getting drafted to the Chiefs, Saints, saw the Giants, saw the Commanders, saw the Cowboys not too long ago. I'd be blessed to go anywhere. Yeah, but I try not to pay attention to that stuff.
Yeah, the Chiefs are where, I'm seeing you a lot.
Yeah.
And obviously, playing football with Patrick Mahomes would be something, I'd imagine. You're from St. Louis, right? You're from Missouri.
Sir. Yes, sir.
The
I'd be
Chiefs,
close to home.
Yeah, you would be close to home. That's something you'd be up for, I imagine.
Yes. Yes, I would be, especially playing with Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
I feel like he's, the best quarterback as of right now that's in the league. I feel like he's top one. So it'd be an honor to play with him.
Fellas, are we buying the Jeremiah Love hype as it is right now?
All right, quick timeout, people. Look, Prize Picks, it's America's speakeasy.
Played for the Philadelphia Eagles in my hometown. My house that we grew up in was an hour away from the stadium, right? And my family, my grandparents, everybody can see me play. My high school coaches, my little league, like everybody can see you play. So that's a big thing. It's like you putting on for the town, putting on for the city. And he's probably been a kid that, man, I'm always used to having 8-9 box fronts I'm going against because they're trying to stop me. You go to the Chiefs, it's going to be a little different. You're going to have room.
Yeah.
You're going to have Patrick Mahomes as your quarterback, and then all the winning. A lot of times these rookies that be like top 5 draft picks, top 10, they go to losing teams. We're going to the Chiefs with Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes. So I would love for him to go there, man. He could really shine great. Andy Reid can do a lot of different things with him. My only question with him is I think he's a great running back. Can he run routes and catch? That's all I need to check out to make sure. Because he's shifty. He can make guys. He's strong. He's fast. He's physical. He can block. He can do it all.
No, he definitely can catch out of the backfield. I think he's probably one of the more complete running backs that we've seen in the past couple of drafts.
Game, though, man.
He's got incredible game. Acho, I know we were having this conversation earlier about him. I think he's now put himself in a position where he could be one of the top 10 picks in this next draft. And when you think about the top 10 picks in the draft, you're thinking about the Ezekiel Elliott's, the Leonard Fournettes, the Saquon Barkley's, the Christian McCaffrey's, the Bijan Robinsons, and the last year the Ashton Genties. Do you think that he is in that caliber of prospect in your opinion?
I think he's in the bottom half of that caliber. Wow. I think you could put him in the conversation with the Ashton Genties of the world. And I'll stop there, actually. I think that Bijan was a better prospect. I think Saquon was a better prospect. I think Leonard Fournette, because of who he had to do it against and on a consistent level, was a better prospect. Now, here's what's important. The Chiefs haven't had a 1,000-yard rusher since 2017. Shady was still well in the league then. The Chiefs, Andy Reid hasn't had a special running back since LaShawn McCoy. Not Pacheco, not Kareem Hunt, not Clyde Edwards-Helaire, not Williams. I forget his first name. Shay, you'd have to help me. Maybe start with a D. Yeah, Damian Williams. Like, Andy Reid hasn't had a special running back since LaShawn McCoy. And Andy Reid hasn't coached LaShawn McCoy since the 2012 season, excuse me. So, like, I also think it would behoove Andy Reid to have a special running back once again. At least Jeremiah Love is special. I don't know that he's Saquon Barkley special. I don't know that he's Bijan Robinson special, but he's special. Isaiah Pacheco's a hard-working running back. Kareem Hunt is a hard-working, above-average running back. Damian Williams is a cool guy. You know what I mean? But, like, at least, like, Jeremiah Love is physically special, statistically special, and on tape he's special. I think more than anything, like, take some pressure off of Pat. And in an era where Kelsey's about to retire, in an era where you haven't found great wide receiver help, at least now you have maybe a 1,300-yard back there. You know what I mean? Maybe a 1,700 all-purpose back there. Give me 300 receiving.
Well, since Patrick Mahomes has taken over as the quarterback of the Chiefs, they have not had a 1,000-yard runner. So that's like 2017, Kareem Hunt.
That's a better way to say it. Kareem had 1,000, right?
In 2017.
2017.
Yeah. Since then,
Pat took over 2018. Did he take over 20?
No.
Yeah.
He played with Kareem Hunt. And
yes,
no, he did.
Kareem only had 1,000-yard season.
Yeah,
2017.
Yeah,
he hasn't had a 1,000-yard season.
When did Pat take over?
2018. I think he took over in 2018.
Patrick took over in 2018
because he took over in 2018. They went to the AFC Championship against the Patriots. Patriots went and played the Rams. 2018.
Well, Jeremiah Love, just watching him play. So when we talk about like generational, no, he might not be as generational as some of these other guys, right? Like the McCaffreys and all that. But I look at skill set and looking at his skill set. He might not have the hype them other guys got, but he got all the skill set.
Show us the play.
Let's take a look at this video right here.
Break down his skill set. He got great eyes. He's patient. He sets stuff up. Look at him. Get in and out the hole, setting guys up, making them miss. He make dudes miss in small areas. That's really hard to do. And the best thing about his game, he could take it to the crib. He got good eyes, got good feet, and he could take it to the crib. Like, he gonna be something special.
Let me ask
you
this,
the right
Shady.
system.
Let's go 3 categories. I'm going to eliminate the fourth one. I won't even mention it.
You know what these tight ends are so relaxed about? Prostate cancer screening.
7-year starter, perennial Pro Bowler, All-Pro. Where, based on what you've seen of Jeremiah Love, and we can continue to show more clips, I'll just give you 7-year starter, lowest category, still a really good category for an NFL, perennial Pro Bowler, or All-Pro. What? I don't want to mention Hall of Famer. That's too far a cry. What category would you put Jeremiah Love in?
I think he'll be an All-Pro. I think he's even All-Pro.
I think he's an All-Pro back too. I think he's that special.
Yeah,
I genuinely do. I think
he got everything you need. When you talk about this, like the eyes, right? Can he read? Can he see the holes? Can he get in and out of the holes? Right? Is he strong? Is he physical? He breaks a lot of tackles after contact. Does he always make the first guy miss? Like all these things he does, and he blocks, and he ain't small. He's 6'2", 215. You know what I'm saying? And he's a rookie, right? So it's stuff he can learn, but he gonna be good.
Yeah. The question for me though is like we've seen a lot of really good running backs lately.
Like who?
And Gibbs, Bijan, A-Chain,
Jonathan. So A-Chain, I didn't know he would be. I just think he's good. I'm not really big on A-Chain like that. I don't. But he's good.
He's good.
But the other guys, like I can see that the way they play the game. Who else?
Jonathan Taylor's. He's still young or he old now?
He's still young. He's nice
like
too.
28. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I just think, to me, what does Jeremiah Love do at a generational level? Gibbs, generational game speed. Stop talking about 40 times. Bijan Robinson, generational contact balance.
Yeah.
And like moves.
Yeah, he's
like just
yeah.
You know, McCaffrey, generational out the backfield with his hands, all the things. When I see Love, really good at everything. But is there anything that you're just like, Derrick Henry, generational size. Pause that. But is there anything that Jeremiah Love does just like, you're better than everybody else in football at this?
He's great at everything though. And that's like, that's the, like I understand Bijan has that wiggle. He has an incredible like contact balance and whatnot. All of these guys have their superhuman traits. But Jonathan Taylor, I don't think he has a superhuman trait, but he's a 1,500 yard every season that he's healthy type running back. I think Jeremiah Love actually has a lot of what Jonathan Taylor has, even more. I think he's shiftier. I think he's even more. He has even more wiggle, and plus he has that home run speed, like you've seen in these types of clips that I've been showing. He's as complete of a back as they come. I just think he's a.
Why we keep throwing this generational thing out? Like I don't think everybody's
because if he's supposed to be a top 10 running back and those don't get taken often, you're usually only taking a top 10 running back if you're hoping.
Okay, so do you think Jahmyr Gibbs is generational?
No, generational speed, but no.
All right, I think he's you could be badass and not be generational. You know what I'm saying?
That's okay.
But even he's not. Is he generational?
Jahmyr Gibbs is gonna go down as one of the best running backs to ever play the game. You don't gotta be generational.
Oh, then he's generational then.
Yeah, but I think when we say generation, it's like, all right, the eyes is like, yo, the way he is, his talent, this and that, and third, et cetera. Like, that don't jump off to me. Like, somebody's generation to me would be like Barry Sanders.
Yes.
Somebody like
Adrian Peterson.
Yeah. Adrian Peterson. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's like, yo, this how they're just drawn and everything, and how God made them, like, yo, this generational. But you could be a great player and not be generational, like as the first look, like Tom Brady. Like, I don't know if Tom Brady was looked as like, yo, he's a generational quarterback. But he's the greatest quarterback of all time.
Should you be let me ask you this.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
but okay, given that you were taken in the second round and you've gone on to have an Eagles Hall of Fame, if not NFL Hall of Fame career, should you take a running back in the top 10 if they're not generational? Because if I can find a Shady in the second, a Derrick Henry in the second, if I can find a Jahmyr Gibbs, maybe he went at 12.
This is the problem we have. That's what I hate about this whole combine thing.
Okay.
We could take all these quarterbacks. We could take them like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the top 10 picks, and none of them be generational. But it's only certain positions where you got to be generational to go top 5. Like if I'm the best running back in college football, if I'm one of the best offensive players in college football, why can't I go top 5 if I'm not generational? But a quarterback could not be. Forget generational. You know what I mean? And be okay, or he
could be Fernando Mendoza.
He has great measurements.
Number one.
Oh, that's a prime example. I was like Andy Richardson for a little bit. But yeah, look at him. Mendoza, he ain't no. Hey, Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, and go number 1.
Yeah.
With ease.
No, it's. I agree with you, but also, I mean, someone said this in the chat. NFL's leading rusher this year was James Cook.
Good running back.
Good running back, solid running back. I think Jeremiah Love has a bigger skill set than James Cook does.
That's fair.
Hey, I'm Jesse Palmer, host of The Bachelor, with some exciting news. After more than 20 years of drama.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy Ross, back at it again with another video. So we're gonna check out 20 minutes of insane but real WWE backstage.
To find that event, we have to go all the way back to Crown Jewel 2018. That's right, the show, which was given to fans here, ranks amongst the worst any company has ever put out, as the whole card stunk, to put it kindly. But then, how couldn't it, when so much of it was centered around a WWE World Cup tournament to decide the best in the world, a tournament which, in a moment which seemed like a rib on fans, was given to fans here, ranks amongst the worst any company has ever put out, as the whole card stunk. To find that event was centered around a WWE World Cup tournament by Shane McMahon at the time.
I say this again.
Was given to fans here, ranks amongst the worst any company has ever put out, as the whole card stunk, to put it kindly. But then, how couldn't it, when so much of it was centered around a WWE? To find that event, we have to go all the way back to Crown Jewel 2018. That's right, the show, which was given to fans here, ranks amongst the worst any company has ever put out, as the whole card stunk, to put it kindly. But then, how couldn't it, when so much of it was centered around a WWE World Cup tournament to decide the best in the world, a tournament which, in a moment which seemed like a rib on fans, was ultimately won by
We couldn't be there. You had to watch from home.
a chance for each complete.
Oh.
CW would not keep the same spirit as the original. Rather, it would be completely neutered, stripping clean. That's right, the show, which was given to fans here, ranks amongst the worst any company has ever put out, as the whole card. To find that event, we have to go all the way back to Crown Jewel 2018. That's right, the show, which was given to fans here, ranks amongst the worst any company has ever put out, as the whole card stunk, to put it kindly. But then, how couldn't it, when so much of it was centered around a WWE World Cup tournament to decide the best in the world, a tournament which, to put it kindly, Crown Jewel 28 to go all WWE World tournament head of everything of such a moniker was his own son.
That we've ever seen.
WCW. Seriously, looking back on it now, it's hard to think that this was a product which was less than a year away from exploding in popularity with the NWO angle, because WCW in the autumn of 1995 was a rough place. Sure, you had some of those legends of WWF on the roster, and that was helping to bring more interest into what was happening on screen, but to be honest, it wasn't like what those performers were doing was very exciting. No, when it came to Hulk Hogan in particular, he'd very much be playing the hits of the 80s here. And that was already starting to look pretty stale. So when he took on a clear stand-in for Andre the Giant, in The Giant here with the WCW World Heavyweight title on the line, it didn't get fans invested much. But then to be fair, it was hard to be invested when earlier on that same evening, you'd seen Hulk Hogan and Paul White have a ludicrous sumo monster truck match on the roof of the building, about which had seemingly ended with the Giant plummeting off the roof to his doom. And then
You know what? I need to see if
when so much of it was centered around a WWE World Cup tournament to decide the best in the world, a tournament which, in a moment which seemed like a rib at the last minute on account of no fans being allowed in attendance, things were instead moved over to the Performance Center. But then how
could not have watched
mere 3 minutes? This, folks, is how you kill a character.
Killed
and it didn't have to be that way.
Killed
No, what could have easily happened was Bray keeping the title around his waist as he headed into WrestleMania 36 to defect energy in the process. And that was never clearer than during their lone pay-per-view, December to Dismember, later that year. What happened here that was such a stain on the legacy of what had been created back in the day in Philadelphia? Well, rather than focus on something which felt like a cool alternative, as the original ECW had been so good at doing, what fans got instead was lots of big muscle men synonymous with the worst of New York. Yes, it was very clear while watching this show that all Vince McMahon saw the property as was a developmental league for Raw and SmackDown, and not even a developmental league which was going to build stars fans could get invested in. No, while people like CM Punk would be on the show, he'd be jobbed out almost immediately during the infamous main event, the Extreme Elimination Chamber match for the ECW World title, a match which was ultimately won by Bobby Lashley. Obviously then, with Lashley standing as the very antithesis of what Extreme Championship Wrestling had once represented, this did not make fans happy. and they were already unhappy by then as, after having sat through an undercard which included the Hardy Boys versus Eminem, Balls Mahoney versus Matt Stryker, and Kevin Thorne and Ariel teaming up to take on Mike Knox and Kelly Kelly, they hadn't exactly been given much to sink their teeth into. Really, it should come as no surprise to learn then that this show ended up doing the worst buy rate of a pay-per-view in WWE history, and directly led to Paul Heyman leaving the promotion for several years. But let's move away from New York now, as there are plenty of other places that have put out bad pay-per-views over the years, including WCW and our next entry, Halloween Havoc 1995.
WCW.
Seriously, looking back on it now, it's
Definitely
hard to think that this was a product which was less than a year away from exploding in popularity with the NWO angle, because WCW in the autumn of 1995 was a rough place. Sure, you had some of those legends of WWF on the roster, and that was helping to bring more interest into what was happening on screen, but to be honest, it wasn't like what those performers were doing was very exciting. No, when it came to Hulk Hogan in particular, he'd very much be playing the hits of the 80s here. And that was already starting to look pretty stale. So when he took on a clear stand-in for Andre the Giant, in The Giant here with the WCW World Heavyweight title on the line, it didn't get fans invested much. But then to be fair, it was hard to be invested when earlier on that same evening, you'd seen Hulk Hogan and Paul White have a ludicrous sumo monster truck match on the roof of the building, about which had seemingly ended with the Giant plummeting off the roof to his doom. And then
You know what? I need to see if there's a video, and y'all let me know. Is there a video of the multiple attempted murders or actual murders that we've seen on their opinion, their displeasure? Like, what the fuck is this?
meant that they be part of a larger creative team going forward. So because of that, then, there was really no sense of direction for Sold Out 2000, as given the circumstances behind the scenes, the whole thing was thrown together haphazardly, with this being how we got a show which started out with things like Vampiro versus David Flair and Crowbar, or Oklahoma beating Medusa to win the WCW Cruiserweight title. But it wasn't just the booking that made this pay-per-view awful. No, there was also the fact that the wrestlers in the ring couldn't seem to get themselves together here. Hell, the
Oh shit, I just seen this. So why the heck my... Okay, that's weird. Damn it. 1 second. 1 second.
The following night on Raw, the former champs received their automatic championship rematch. However, DX didn't really feel like wrestling that night, but they also didn't want to forfeit the titles, so they found a clever work.
What the hell?
One of the appeals of a major wrestling show is seeing for his Universal Champion, an untelevised event on June 6, 1990.
To think that maybe this company will be better after Vince McMahon's dead, but the fact is, it's going to get taken over by his idiotic daughter and his doofus son-in-law and the rest of his stupid family.
What's crazy is this all comes full circle. Now he's working for his doofus son-in-law. It all comes full circle. Times have changed. That's the most crazy thing about for his crazy is
stupid family.
What's crazy is this all comes full circle. Fuck it. Shit.
Because you're not. I'm the best. I'm the best in the world. There's one thing you're better at than I am. And that's kissing Vince McMahon's ass.
So
you're
good.
as good as kissing Vince's ass as Hulk Hogan was. I don't know if you're as good as Dwayne, though. He's a pretty good ass kisser. I've grabbed so many of Vincent K. McMahon's imaginary brass rings that it's finally dawned that Dwayne is in the main event of WrestleMania next year, and I'm not. Makes me sick.